European Club Cup. We are sending you warm greetings from Vrnjacka Banja, or as you may hear as well, Banja Vrnci or Vrnci Spa.
Yeah, looking forward to see this beautiful event, beautiful games. Usually European Club Cup, it's quite interesting. There are many upsets even in the first round, so quite curious to see. Maybe it's a moment, Dragan, that we immediately run to the playing hall. So nice.
Yes, we want to give you an overview of what's going on in the playing hall. You will see that we have many cameras and that you will be able to see expression of the players and what's going on in general.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe also it's quite important to inform you about the lineups, about the best, I would say, teams in terms of rating. We can mention that the last year winner, unfortunately, Offerspiel, Magnus Carlsen's team, is not present here, but there is Super Chess, last year winner in the women section. They are now first seed in open section.
Yes, and today we have very strong lineups as well. We have 14 players above 2700. We have almost 60 players with above 2600, and this is giving us the information that we are going to see some very good quality chess. In round one, we have on the first board Super Chess playing versus Gambit Bonvois. Then we have Vrnjacka versus Alkaloid, Novibor Chess Club versus Stukin Jagers. Those are the first three matches from the open section. The women's section, we have Eszek de Monte Carlo versus Shakajavish. Then Rudar from Kostolac versus Garuda Aika, and Typhoon versus Vrnjacka. So Vrnjacka, the underdogs, are playing on the first three matches in both categories.
Yeah, maybe it's also a moment to say the total statistics, how many players, grandmasters are around. Believe me, guys, it's a really, really strong event.
Yes, in the women's category we have 7 grandmasters. The most of the players are from Serbia, since this is the home country. And in the open section, we have 127 grandmasters, 104 international masters, and a very strong competition. It's interesting to say that even though the competition is being played in Serbia, Serbian players are not the biggest populations over here. We have Serbian players with 41 representatives, let's say 41 players from Serbia or on the Serbian FIDE list, while we have 61 players from Germany, and I think Belgium was also, no, 25 from Belgium. Okay.
Yeah, many countries have a representative. I see that also Norway is around with 20 players, Ireland with more than 20, yeah, Israel 36, Finland more than 20, Spain as well. Yeah, it's quite popular event, and people like to come. It's not so long, 1 week, so it's perfect for people who are having like a regular job, and it's always nice to play at the same event, at the same playing hall as the top guys, to be present and to check the games live while you are strolling around. Last year, let's say Magnus, this year Gukesh and other top players. Maybe it's a moment also to say who are the rating top seeds in teams. So according to the starting list, Ergaisi Arjun is the top player in terms of rating, close to 2800.
Yes, then we have Gukesh, Abdusatorov, Veihi, Pragnananda, we have Mamedyarov, Andreikin, Vidit, Keimer, we have Sarana, Yu Yangji, Rajabov, Fedsev, and so on. Actually promising you guys some very tough games.
Super strong event. Visyanand is not playing this year. He's also around, former world champion. He was present at the opening ceremony. Hopefully, we will get him into the studio. He's now ambassador of his club, Super Chess. Yeah, a lot of interesting things around. Also in women's section, we can mention that there are some really strong ladies present. For example, I know that we have Vrnjacka, top players, right?
Yes, we have Olympic gold winners over here who have just of those tournaments in the top form. I also want to mention that the European Club Cup is the tournament where you can also get a Grandmaster norm out of 7 games, which is a very important motivation for some players. So we are definitely going to see some fighting games.
Yeah, as you know, guys, Dragana is also a well-known arbiter, so she knows all those details. Yeah, maybe also to mention that there are 2 playing halls, and this main one is hosting all the women matches. And
I think so, yeah.
yes, and if I'm not mistaken, like 20 open section matches, while live we have top 10 matches.
Top 11, I think, in the open section, and in the women's section, I believe we have 6 live matches. Yes.
Yeah. So there is a chance that you spot the games of your friends, of your fellows, your colleagues, to root for them. It's really like a festival, and I would say a little bit more relaxed in terms of some anti-cheating measures. Of course, they are important, but it's not so strict, fully strict, that we don't see this spirit of players enjoying this combination of top level players plus amateurs who are here for fun, for a beer, and to play chess at their holidays time. Maybe Dragana, it's a moment that we also check the games, so let's see what's going on. Yeah,
on all of the boards.
So first board, Gukesh is around. Actually, that was a sort of surprise, because you are probably aware that we are on the eve of World Championship match. Gukesh is playing against Dingliren in Singapore in 1 month, less than 1 month, and
right after the European Individual Championship.
It will be interesting to see some of the players, like world champions. They were opting for like non-playing strategy, so that you are not playing like 3 months in advance or so, not to show your preparation, or not maybe to shake, not to shake in your shape. Maybe some painful loss can maybe damage your confidence. But Gukesh is here. Gukesh is here, and what is interesting that he's playing first round, which sometimes in Club Cup was not the case. Magnus was in some years like skipping first or second round, because basically the concept was to play only against 25-50 player. But as a friend of Ivan Sokolov, who is their captain, he said that Gukesh was ready to play, although he offered him a free day. So it's interesting to see how he wants to play even against Margaret Peterson. I know him a bit. He's of course a Icelandic grandmaster, but also he was known investor, bank industry. He was connected with Ukraine, so hopefully we might get him into the studio as well, as long as Gukesh. So, what do you think this strategy, Dragana, of I don't know, playing just right before the match, will this backfire?
I don't think so. I think maybe this is also kind of intimidating the opponent, saying, "Look, I can play all of this and still be ready. I'm showing you that I'm playing my best chess throughout the past months." And even the move that we saw on the Budapest Olympiad, I'm sure that our viewers already know that there was a match between India and China, and that Gukesh was in the team that day, but Dingliren was not. So maybe this is some kind of indication as well. Of course, it doesn't have to mean anything, but somehow I feel that Gukesh is just, let's say, fighting a little bit more, right?
Yeah, you're right. He's ready to play. He loves to play. What else to do? What else to do besides playing? At the moment, Dingliren looks shaky. Somehow he was also admitting that his nervous system is a bit under pressure, and at the moment Gukesh looks like a favorite, which can mean much, and maybe it can be opposite, but we will see. So I'm quite happy to see him here. I regret that Magnus is not around. Last year he was playing in Albania. He was really somehow pulling a miracle, I would say, because his team was not so strong in terms of average rating, and we all know that Magnus also sometimes pump it up because of his super high rating, and the team looks better than if you start digging and analyzing each player in the team. So yeah, that's pity, but I'm quite happy that we have top players candidate for champion candidate.
Which is a huge thing, to be honest.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
Quite a huge thing.
Yeah. So let's check the games. Let's see what's going on. Knight f6. Margir was before captain of Icelandic team, but now he switched also to play. He was playing in some senior events. Bogolubov, Indian with bishop b4. Sometimes it's tricky because on top level they don't play some openings. They know how to deal, how to play. For example, at some stage this Bogo Indian was not played. Mainly Queen's Indian was played by Leko, but some other players. The point was that White is slightly better, but on top they know how to handle and they know how to squeeze this advantage. On some lower level that doesn't mean much, and basically you start copying top level repertoire, but for them it's crystal clear where to go, and I would say that this Pogo Indian was not there was no real reason why to abandon it on some kind of middle level. Knight d2, bishop d2 played. I was playing both moves, and of course it's possible to transpose to Nimzo Indian with knight f3. So knight d2, b6. There are several ways. This is like a modern treatment. Even d5. This was a specialty of Bojan Krajca, Croatian grandmaster who was the world junior champion. He was playing this d5 quite often with a very good success. Also, there are some other lines like a5 and so on. c5, b6, a3. Now it's possible to take with the bishop or with the queen. And knight d2 is also an option. And actually that was played by Magnus. I think Magnus opted for this knight d2, if I'm not mistaken, in the Olympiad. So we can check his game. Dragana, you might help me. So knight d2, if I'm not mistaken, was played by Magnus at the Budapest Olympiad, so I'm not surprised that knight d2 was played. Bishop b7, e3, castles, b3, and sometimes white, I think Magnus did the same place, bishop d3, abandons this g2 move. So this g2 pawn taking on d5, bishop b2, stable advantage, two bishops advantage, so yeah, white looks better. So let's switch to another game. Let's see how Prague is doing. I was in London visiting Global Chess League, and somehow Prag was a bit struggling, although he plays rapid quite good. Lukash is the same thing, but Lukash plays blitz not so great, while Prag can play both. So let's check what's going on. What do we have there? So it was Sicilian, very popular these days. On a6 there are bishop f1 stuff, even bishop d3 at some stage. b6 played by Prag. Usually it's a good choice if you want to play for a win. Now if white pushes e5, then black is having some upgraded advanced French. So e5 was taken, and we have this Sicilian c3 stuff. Okay, this c4 is an interesting sacrifice, but it seems that this was prepared for black for sure, but for white, I'm not sure that white is fully aware what's going on. Maybe the point was just to play some not long maneuvering game, but to challenge Prague. It's a sharp opening. Yeah, this looks very sharp at the moment, and it's a prep. Yeah, have you found?
I didn't find it. I
Okay,
think
so that's my bad.
maybe I'm mistaking as well, but I didn't
Maybe
see
played
it.
it already at the Olympia, so I mix it, but never mind, we can check it later.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Where else to go? Let's check that match. Third board, we have Deak Bogdan. He was traveling with my flight from Zagreb to Belgrade. They were playing this Spanish league, I think Fun for Rest as well, who is resting today, and there were some issues with the flights, and luckily they managed to come. We all know that in this match we have a playing captain, but I will touch that topic later. So Deak is here playing a normal line, but bishop d3, f3, e4, it's the setup. Let's see how Sindarov is doing. So he's playing against Slobodan Filipovic. Do you know him maybe?
Actually, no. Actually, I don't, but we can try to find some information.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. I was just asking.
I know.
Maybe viewers, some of them, they know
Maybe
that you live in Belgrade, or you visit Belgrade, or you are coming in Belgrade.
I still live in Skopje, but I try to be.
Yeah, you were living, right?
Yes, I grew up in Belgrade, so yeah.
But still, you go.
I try to go often. Maybe some moving back to Belgrade is coming up, but who knows? We will see.
yeah. But you are familiar with
yes.
Serbian players, right? Okay. So here, normal position. D6 is attacked, and now it's white, black turn. Then we switch to fifth board. Sometimes you will, not sometimes, but you will see in matches that it looks that you have like lineups, and these are the main thing. But then, of course, you should not forget that this is just the first round, that a lot of players are resting. We can maybe even check it later how many top players are having a rest day today, because it's a perfect chance to give a place for substitute to warm it up, because top players, they are usually warm enough.
Especially when you play in 6 boards, then even if some kind of error happens on one board, it's not that big of a deal if you play.
So let's check what's going on here. We have Benoni, which is, I would say, considered dubious on top level, but players do play it on like regular grandmaster level. This is sort of sideline, but of course it's possible to play it. 96, unknown motive. Basically, black has two options. One is to try to push c4. Second one is to prepare b5. Yeah, normal position. And now we are switching to this playing captain. I was telling you about. Let's see how he's doing. Of course, he will get into some crazy position immediately.
Last year he didn't play any games.
Yeah, I will tell you the case. So basically, the story is following Kirill Shevchenko is a member of Super Chess team, but there was an issue with his play in Spain that he got forfeited due to anti-cheating measures and story which even ended up in CNN, which is these days quite interesting that immediately we have something connected with cheating or let's say maybe in Russian scenarios, then usually this is a topic which ends in like top news, CNN and so on. So yeah, he's under investigation, if I'm not mistaken, Shevchenko and Super Chess. Even before that, I would say, that decision decided that it's not wise to have him here in Club Cup. And since they have like really strong team with top players, we can maybe just read once again their lineup.
Yes, we have Gukesh on the first board, Abdusattorov on the second, Pragnananda on the third, Deak on the fourth. Van Forest is resting today. He is initially on board number 5. Sindarov is on board number 6, Lupulescu board number 7, and on 8th board, Sokolov.
Yeah, Ivan Sokolov is their coach. He was not coach, let's say captain, and for some members a coach as well. Captaining Super Chess for like 2 years, now his third one, and also Romanian national team, so he's a coach hired by federation and so on and so on, and Super Chess club. And since they have a lot of players with many duties, and it was not also not clear how they will connect their schedule and everything, and coming here, you never know. So it was maybe wise to get another player on the list, and since he's a captain and he was already registered, he became playing captain, and today he's playing first board. I think there were also last board. There were some promises for top players that you might start only from second round, which won't be easy to fulfill when you have only 7 players. So Ivan is around, of course, legendary player, top 10 player in the world, I think very close, 27 plus at his prime, and one of the best known coaches. Uzbekistan gold, it's something we all do remember, and I like his games. Yeah, his rating has dropped, which is obvious when you're not working on your improvement, but he still can play quite strong in like not many games a year. So I'm happy to see that he's playing. Today opponent is of course not like super challenging one, but anyway, it's nice to have him on the board. At the board, he's fully concentrated. Yeah, we can maybe go with the camera full screen that you see this first match. So he's usually always fully concentrated. He has this stamina, but since he's not a professional player any longer, yeah, blunders is something, Dragan, as we all know. It's something which bothers a lot of like non-pro players.
But do you know maybe when was the last time that he played a classical game?
Yeah, he plays from time to time. He played in Holland Championship. If I'm not mistaken, it was like 3 months ago, maybe.
Okay, so it's
something
not
like this. It was chaos system, and he managed to. Okay, Giri was not playing. I think Van Forest was not playing, so he managed to ended up maybe to semi-final or quarter-final. He lost against Tivyakov. It was very tough and with a lot of ups and downs. But Tivyakov is also the guy who's not playing. so much as before. Yeah, so and also some other events. He's playing some rapids in Romania. Romania is organizing a lot of things these days. To remind you, next year we will have European individual
In Romania,
in Romania, which is connected usually with Club Cup, and then Club Cup will happen in 2026 in Romania. So Club Cup next year, Rhodes, Greece, and then Romania 26. This is the schedule from ECU. So we will see what will happen there. Yeah, let's go back to the boards. So here Black is having the point that at some stage Black will develop some counterplay. Of course, motive in this type of positions is sacrifice on d5, which is a strategy maybe wise for white, because under top player you don't want to test their understanding of end games, of maneuvering strategy. Okay, of course, even calculation, but it's much easier to play something which is completely sharp and trying to get your luck there, test your luck there. Okay, let's check how Ergaisi is doing, the guy who is just winning against everyone. There are some players who are playing a lot. Gukesh, I think when he was like maybe 12 years old, a little bit more, he was he was just playing one by one game and one tournament by one tournament, and okay, that paid off. But on top level, it's not common that player like 2800 is playing like regular open tournaments, scoring 8.5 out of 9 and so on. So Ergaisi is here and he's playing like a machine, playing with Black against Tom Wedberg. Okay, normal position. Probably Black is doing fine, but White also has some trumps. F5 will happen. What I notice with Gukesh, with Arjun is, but mainly with those two guys, if the game lasts long and it's in terms of engines equal, so engines, I'm speaking about 26 plus level, 25, 50 and so on. So their opponent managed to hold and position is equal. But it's a long game and suddenly it's very complicated. And suddenly their opponent may make a mistake and Black is suddenly winning or White is winning, but it's turbo complicated. Even after a long game, after exhausting maneuver with many things which are dangerous and they're handling it, they can find the win. If the win is the most complicated one, long one, 15 moves, only moves from zeros, from equal position, they always win. This is the reason why they have this type of rate. Nakamura was playing, but he was playing at his best. He was playing a little bit different. He would collect a pawn, be slightly better, and then hold, and manage to maneuver. But those guys, they're playing quite active, solid, balanced, and then some queen and a bishop again, queen and a knight, and like you need like to play 15 precise moves, and some players cannot do it, and they will just spoil it up.
They have all of the motives already.
No, I would say that this calculation, they have calculation, they struggling a bit, Nepo and so on, but those two guys, it's crazy how they are just sizing the moments, taking the chances. It's really crazy. This is the reason why they have this rating. Magnus was playing similar but a little bit different. I would say he wouldn't play that type of chess. But those two guys are quite similar. Okay, Prag can play a little bit different type of chess. He can play dynamics. Somehow at Prag's games you see that things are developing in some logical way, but in those two guys it's a bit different.
You think that maybe they picked up something from Anand?
Okay, I don't know. Vichy was also doing some things different. As I said, if you would analyze the games, for how long it was 0-0-0s, with complicated, but still somehow at some stage their opponent cracked. It's really crazy. Olympiad, you can check, and some other tournaments. So guys, those guys, I would say, I think it's connected with energy, concentration, motivation. How long you can play that type of chess, I don't know, but it's much different. They're playing different style. That Digli ran at his best, Aronyan at his best, Nakamura, and so on. This is sort of like machine, like engine's way of playing how to but it's very energy burning. So the way how they are precise, I'm really shocked. How can they be precise? So big kudos to them. They deserve this rating even more. Yeah, the 2800.
We've also seen them taking a few minutes to concentrate or maybe meditate before the game. So I think that also might be something. Depends what you believe in. Let's not get into it, but still.
Okay, let's say this position. So we have, for example, this game. So it's slight plus for white or equal, and you can check. And if I would be black, let's say that I'm playing against opponent 400 rated football, I would be sort of nervous because I see suddenly that for like 10 possible ways of creating the dynamics or 5 ways of pushing, or suddenly I'm on 1 or 2. If my way of play doesn't work, I will just lose chances for a while. So I might get nervous already. But for them, no problem. It's a little bit always small dynamics, slight plus for white for opponent or equal, but then waiting for a chance that they go wrong. Immediately after they go wrong, even if the game is super long, 4, 5, 6 hours, then they will find a way how to squeeze it. Some games are really crazy how they avoid it. They can live with weak king, for example, and so really crazy. Yeah, so I'm quite curious to see how this game will move on. Let's see how Wei Yi, I saw him today. Wei Yi somehow was not playing on his level in
Budapest?
No, in the Global Chess League recently and some other tournaments, but he's super strong. Yeah, I believe that somehow he's close of making another step to, let's say, raise his game to Gukesh and Arjun's level. I'm not sure how it will end up, but it seems that he's now playing much better.
I also want to mention Erigisi, Wei Yi, they're playing for Alkaloid. Alkaloid is a chess club from Skopje, and in 2016 they were the European Club Cup champions. So it's interesting, this kind of Alkaloid strategy, let's say, when they play to win, and they always have a very strong lineup. They're always in the competition for the medal. So this year, for example, I think we see only one domestic player, Filip Panczewski, who I believe is playing today as well, as you've mentioned, resting some of the stronger players, let's say. And even this year, they have Tony Lazov, for example. He is the member of Chess Club Alkaloid, but he's not playing here, unfortunately, even though he got a silver medal on board number 2 in the Chess Olympiad in Budapest. So I'm very sad that he's not playing here to maybe prove his medal, but okay, let's say, I cannot say I'm rooting, but the Macedonian fans are rooting, I'm sure.
Yeah, we can maybe go with the camera, with our second match camera, to check how Alkaloid is doing while we are discussing. Let's say that we have this matchup between Super Chess and Alkaloid, because they're obviously like two
It should happen at some point, yeah.
super strong teams. And there are not many rounds left, so that match might be decisive. So we have Bukesh against Arjun, of course.
Very interesting game, yeah.
Unclear match, but let's say that they are level there. Or okay, Bukesh is a candidate, one champion candidate, but never mind. And let's say that it's sort of equal. Then we have Abdusattorov against VE, where I would say that Nordebek is playing a little bit more stable. So I would give like a slight plus to Super Chess there, although of course super slight. Then we have Yu Yang-gi playing against Prag. I would say that Prague is sort of a little bit, let's say, in a little bit better shape, but this can be also an equal, but slight plus for Prague. And then we have Aravind, who is playing against Deak, completely unclear match, unclear game. Narayanan playing against Van Forest. Okay, unclear match, although Jordan might somehow be more experienced in terms of playing like strong matches and tournaments. Then we have Sindarov against Injic. Okay, Sindarov is probably a slight favorite, but Injic can be a tricky player. He knows how to win tough matches. Okay, and that's Orivic, for example. So, plus for Super Chess, but not a huge one.
I'm actually not sure. Okay, yeah, probably Gukesh and Prague when you have them in the team, but still you have Regaisi here. I'm not sure. Maybe a plus, but such a slight plus, so almost invisible, I would say. You wouldn't know. I wouldn't be able to bet on anybody before the game.
Yeah,
to be
of
honest.
course, you can also drop some match points before that head-to-head match, but yeah, it seems that this match will be decisive at the moment, like expected. So let's briefly check the games. Is there anything super interesting here? White is trying to set up some activity. Okay, this is online, quite complicated. Anything where we already have some mess? I don't see it. Kamer, okay, Novibor is always interesting team, where you have Kamer, Hare Krishna, Navara, Nguyen, Grandelius, Bartel, that's a strong thing. And last year, I think they won or they played 3-3 against Super Chess. So they know how to handle those top tournaments. Maybe it's a moment that we switch to women's section. Let's see the games. Let's see.
We've mentioned we have 6 matches live in the women's section out of total 9, if I'm not mistaken. And as you have probably already noticed, guys, the open section is played on 6 boards, while the women's section is played on 4.
Yeah, 4 boards. Sometimes it can be tricky because one board can become decisive.
Yes, this points weigh a lot more.
Yeah, because basically one game is deciding about match points.
Simple percentage, yeah. 25% of the whole match.
And basically matches are a decisive game. So here I see that Guryachkina is pressing against Andrea Cristiana. If I'm not mistaken, she's now on fire. She's playing quite well. I know her from FIDE Grand Prix. I was doing commentary in Monaco, in Monte Carlo. She was there responsible for conducting interviews. And her rating, we might check this Dragon Knife. Would be kind of
right
helpful.
away.
Yeah. So I think she got something like 100 points in like few months. So this progress is quite huge, and it means something for confidence. Of course, Alexandra is a huge favorite, but yeah, I'm curious about this game. So now you're checking Goryachkina.
Yes.
And
Goryachkina
now, you
Alexandra.
wanted to check Navratescu.
Yes, okay.
Goryachkina we know.
Aha,
Yeah.
you wanted to know.
Yeah,
Okay,
her
then I
opponent,
heard
yeah, her
wrong.
opponent.
Navratescu,
Yeah.
Andrea.
Yes. So her rating progress.
Oh, we have a lot of spikes actually. In 2022, she had 2373, which is actually her peak rating. And then she started dropping, and now she's already on the rise again, as you've mentioned. And she has rose from 2281 to 2352.
Yeah, so she was almost less than 2200 few months, half a year ago. Even less. And yeah, it's a huge climb. More than 100, almost 100, more than 150 points.
Kudos to Navratescu, yeah.
So she's in good shape, and I'm quite curious, will she be able to pull something in this game? Because of course Goryachkina is top seed and a great player. Here, Rakhmagulova is also known that she can produce some good results against strong opponents, but at the moment Vaishali looks good. Here, Croatian player Stikan Ivekovic is playing against Sarasadet, and Sara is having a normal position. This knight was on h5, I guess. And Elizabeth Petz, she's playing a good move, Queen b6. So, Queen b6 played here and offering a queen exchange, which looks good for her. Bibisara is here, she's also in a good shape, Sabaeva, and it seems that she's doing quite well. I don't know if it will be enough for anything less than a draw, but Nadia Toncheva, she was also playing quite well in some recent tournaments. I think she qualified to the World Cup.
Yes, she did once again from the European Individual Championship in Rhodos,
Greece,
when she managed to do once again after last year's qualification to the World Cup from the European Individual Championship as well, from Montenegro, Petrovac, where we're actually moving to next month for the Individual Open Championship.
Let's check how other games are reported. Theodora Inyac is also super strong, playing with black, and Joka Gal. Yeah, it's interesting. This match is quite interesting. We have Bibisara, who is playing like really good in recent time. We have Nadia Toncheva. She might be some kind of surprising weapon of their opponents. Then we have Teodora Inyac, very good player, and Joka Gal also like a promising new star. While maybe our viewers are strolling around the cameras, we can make a stroll. Maybe it's a moment that we check our YouTube channel. So guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. You can write in chat, although due to the anti-cheating measures it's delayed. But we need to open it up.
Seems like the chat is closed currently.
Okay, but that we will solve it.
Yep.
Yeah, so that you will be able to write something. So we are happy eager to respond on your questions, inquiries, comments, anything we could assist with providing you some info. Yeah, ECU TV is something new. We want to raise the level of cameras at the venue and quality, but we will discuss this in future. Any comment from your side, or it's a moment to have a break?
I think it's a moment to have a break, maybe grab a cup of tea or coffee, and we will be back shortly.
Yeah.
Stay with us. And we are back. Guys, I hope that you had your cup of coffee, cup of tea, and that you are ready to continue.
Yeah, there are some issues. It's not easy because we are switching the venues, we are switching the locations, equipment, and so on. But yeah, in future, I'm quite sure that we will get over it, and yeah, that we will have like immediately better conditions, and that you won't suffer in terms of maybe sound issues or waiting for the some technical improvements. But I believe from second round when things will become much more important, that you will have like full experience. Yeah, let's go for it. So let's check the games. Let's first maybe go to the playing call. Let's check the cameras one by one. Yeah.
Also, what we didn't mention so far, you see the podium. I believe last night we had the opening ceremony over there, but today we have both of the first matches from both sections up on the podium.
Yeah, you were not present here last night at the opening
Yes,
ceremony.
unfortunately not, yes.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, because you would know that in that case you would know that it was not there. The opening ceremony was. Yeah.
Okay, I thought from the pictures, but
yeah, in one hall.
My bad.
Yeah, just in front of the opening ceremony, and it was nice. Although I have had an issue there because accidentally I got hit by glasses of Serbian Chess Federation president. Accidentally, he wanted to greet Vishianand, our distinguished guest and legend, and somehow I got hit. And
in the way of
this is the reason I have this scarf. So yeah, it's got what to do. So let's check one by one. Let's check the cameras. Sometimes I'm worried about top players when they're sitting on the first or this podium because sometimes first boards they might forget that there are stairs around. It wouldn't be the first time. So it's Super Chess. We see that Sindaro and Lupulescu on the left. Deak is coming back to the or walking around. Now we see Gukesh playing against Margir Peterson. We have Prag behind. Yeah, let's stick for a while. Let's see how they're doing. Gukesh seems to be focused, determined. His position is slightly better, obviously, but still there is some job to be done. Time on the clock is similar, 40 minutes against 46. So Gukesh was basically blitzing his moves, but then he stopped at some moment. Okay, any comment from your side, Dragana? Anything particular?
No, I've noticed that since we moved the camera on his board, he hasn't been looking at the board at all. But okay, now he's back. But of course, we know that he knows what he's doing and that he has the position in his head at all times. Not important whether he looks at it or not. I believe we can switch to another camera.
Yeah, let's check the next camera. Yeah, let's see what's going on there. Yeah, we have women's section.
We have women's section and Goryachkina versus Navrotescu on the first board.
Yeah, Vrnjacka seems to be very well concentrated. She's ahead on clock, almost half an hour. Andrea Cristiana is having less than half an hour left on her clock, so the position is very tense. Probably she's under some pressure, drinking coffee. Let's check the next camera. Prag has stood up. Yes, here we have another match.
We have Elizabeth Betts in the behind.
Yes, no, this is the same match, but last
boards,
yeah.
yes.
Sara Sadec is playing on the third board, and just behind her is Elizabeth Betts. Okay, then we have another cameras.
This is Bela Kutinashvili and Todor Inets.
Yeah,
that I see.
and just in front we have Savita against Bibisara. Very tense battle, and they are not on podium, they are just playing.
Yes, only the first match is on the podium, getting that spotlight.
Move plate. Let's check the other cameras.
Badelka Olga, if I'm not mistaken, is playing with black over here.
Yes, she's playing, and Zu Iner is playing on first board in that match. Olga Badelka.
We see Sarana staying behind.
Yeah, Laura Unuk as well. Zala Urh.
So this is Shaka Typhoon, yeah?
Yeah, Typhoon against Vasa. So let's switch to another games. Let's switch to men's section. So here we have Chinese player thinking where to go.
Is this Arachi, I think?
Yes.
Looking at the camera at the moment.
Yeah, this is Decisive Trocadero playing against Baegan. We have Sarachi on the first floor playing against Bu, Xiangxi, and Mamejarov has already won. Has won his game. Let's check. Let's have a board. Let's check what happened there. So D4, D5, C4, C6, knight A3. Mamejarov although playing like close lines with D4 is usually like one of the sharpest players in the world. Knight E5. Okay, this is known. Now E4 leads to this mess, which sometimes it's a bit hard to play against lower. Queen E2, Bishop D2, King D2, and so on. Sometimes it's hard to play against lower rated players because it's more memory test than just playing chess. Yeah, then we have so that was this was avoided by playing knight c4 and endgame played. Okay, here this is wrong, if I'm not mistaken. Hang on, of knight c4 already, this c5 might be worse, and just collected the pawn.
Okay, but wait, it seems too easy. Why would this
knight
be such a
c7
huge
was coming up, so basically black just misplayed the game.
Somehow suddenly white has such a big, maybe even space advantage, yeah? The c4 closing the bishop in g6.
Okay, this is known from Topalov against Anand match in different ways. Sometimes they are playing this c5. So this is the way how sometimes they are playing this line, and you have similar problems. This was known from World Championship match Topalov against Anand, and the story when Ivan Sokolov met Najdic, and Najdic said, I was speaking with, hang on, who was saying this? Dorfman. Yeah, Dorfman, well-known coach, grandmaster, and he told me Topalov is playing wrongly this setup. There is a way how to be clearly better. And then Ivan said, great, let me contact him and we can then contact Silvio. I'm joking. And then would you like to buy some analysis? Because sometimes you are in desperate mode because you are not gaining any advantage. Basically, you're in World Championship match, you're stuck, your opponent is playing this line, and you're going nowhere. And some info how to play some or try to play some idea, it's more than welcome. Yeah, so that was a joke. Let's sell this analysis. Yeah. So here we have different way, and basically it was just smooth win for Mamedjarov. It's almost like he was resting. It's similar like he had the day off, because basically he was spending less than half an hour. Just
Yes, only 15 minutes spent on the clock. I'm sure, guys, you already know, but let's just repeat if maybe somebody does not know that both of the players, of course, have 90 minutes plus 30 minutes after move 40 with 30 seconds increment, which is the standard way of playing in the European Club Cup. But let's just get this out of the way.
Take a look, Dragan. So at this moment, somewhere around. Okay, let's go up. Okay. So let's say around here. So Mamedjarov was an hour and 16 minutes on the move 15th. Take a look. So he finished his game hour and 11. So basically he got like, what, 7 minutes? So he spent like 10 minutes for the like 15, 16 moves. So maybe he was
looks like a super easy
so
win
he was
for
just
him,
blitzing, showing his opponent that you're dead lost. It's time to resign. And if you don't resign, I will just make my moves instantly. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so smooth win for Mamedjarov. Let's check if you can check, Dragan. Is there any? Okay, we have another win. Sindarov has won with white. With black, sorry. So we left around here. So this b takes a5 was a huge mistake, because c4 was a weakness then. Bishop d6, c5. And he blundered this bishop f8. Knight tactics. So c5, so threatening probably this stuff for knight b7. So c5 played to stop it, and then bc, knight c4, rook d6, final point, because if you take, then of course I can take on d8.
With the tempo, yeah?
Yeah. So rook d6, bishop f8. Nice. So smooth win from Sindarov. Any other game that is finished?
Yeah, these are from the live boards that we have. These are the only two games that are finished in the open section. And in women's, I think we still do not have a result.
Yeah. Okay. So let's check the games. Let's see what's going on. Here, Gukesh was playing this line, which we were following till this moment, somewhere around here. I don't know, this f3 might be a risky try. We can get the camera there as well, that combined with the chessboard, so that you could see also how Gukesh is doing. So it's camera number 2, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we have the camera.
Yeah, so let's check here. f3 was played, which probably is not the right move. Yeah, we have a camera, but combined with the board would be helpful, so that you could see how Margir is doing. He's walking around, but still it's far from clear that he has succeeded in gaining something. Knight c5 was played. Knight h5 was maybe screaming to be played.
Okay, but I understand that Gukesh is well prepared here and everything, but are you not maybe just a tiny little bit scared that you still haven't castled, that your king would be weak?
Yeah, I agree, but the point is there is no dark square bishop in black's camp, and then white can control those squares. So even king can sometimes land on f2. So basically this is the point.
Or maybe some queen f2, moving away the bishop and then castling?
Yeah, because long term, usually this chain is quite strongly restricting this bishop from b7. So this f3, e4 is more, I would say, issue for black long term. Yeah, let's check another game. We have a slight plus for white, maybe not more, but white is clearly in driving seat, although e4 is stopped and white should try to break through somewhere. Actually, I'm not sure now that this is some serious advantage for white. Which takes us to the next board. Prague. I forgot about this game. Hang on.
Can we go a few moves back to see?
Of course.
What happened?
It seems that, so it was around here where we left. It seems the strategy of Francois has paid off. Queen d1, yes, and this knight c6 is condemned by the engine, so very strange.
Okay, but what would you play actually if not?
Okay, the way this way you are opening the file and allowing white to push this pawn to c7. So let's say if this was played, then cannot play d6. It's not clear how you will get the passer. So this was necessary. So knight c6 was played, and now Prag is thinking, listen, this looks really bad.
You don't believe that Prag will manage?
Now only way how I see it is somehow to push f6 e5, because this really looks bad. So I'm threatening knight e4. I'm threatening maybe even to exchange the dark squares bishops. I'm pawn down, but obviously I will catch one of those pawns.
Okay, if you play b5.
b5 is the move. I was thinking maybe to go to d6 immediately. But I'm not sure. Let's say if I go this way. I think even here white is better. Knight will go to e4, c5. And you don't want to make this.
And suddenly this c6 pawn is...
this looks bad if you would ask me. So Prag,
the bishop on c8 is very restricted.
Is really suffering. I'm pretty sure that black will now spend some time. Also, our dear subscribers or viewers are probably well armed with engines as well and focused on this game.
For sure, yeah.
We have huge Indians fans around, so I wouldn't be surprised that Chet suddenly starts screaming that Prague is losing, although I don't think it's so obvious in the first rounds. And also there is this chance of making a draw that your opponent gets scared. But obviously it went bad.
Okay, but still some time to see, and this does put a lot of pressure on white right now, because you probably feel that you have a better position, that you have more options, more space, and maybe it can get in your head at some point.
Yeah, maybe it's a screen camera in this match so that you could see how Prag is worried.
Yes, he's leaning over the board completely.
Maybe our technicians should provide this camera.
Camera full screen, if we can have it. Yeah, you see that Prag is
that
worried.
White feels that it went well. while Prague is quite concerned.
True, Gukesh, on the other hand, feeling very comfortable, I believe, in his position. And I'm very curious to see how Prague will get out of this. I believe that he will manage to find a way, find the motive. Can he maybe open up something somehow? But I have this problem with my bishop on c8. It's very restricted. I want to move it so that I can connect the rooks and maybe exchange one of the rooks. Would that be better for black to have some of the heavy pieces exchanged off the board?
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, b5 was played. So we can go back to the board. So b5 was played, and now this bishop d6 somehow is the move I would love to make. Bishop d6.
It just helps you move your pieces quicker.
It's quite logical because when your opponent is enjoying this bishop pair advantage, then exchanging one pair of bishops is something you strive for. So yeah, I'm quite sure that he will go for it. This is the move, and you want to open up some spots to penetrate.
You're also seizing the d file this way, right? Because black does not have time to play, for example, e5 and some bishop e6, and then to play rook d8. You're seizing the d file, and
I agree. Okay, now we might have this bluffing strategy that Prague will start to act like everything is under control, unbothered, not a big deal, trying somehow to force white to think, am I doing everything well? Is this all very well played and so on? But at the moment, the match is not so easy. So, first board, Gukesh is pushing, but the game is still on.
And he's lower in time as well.
Yeah, he's getting lower and lower. So we can stay with camera on those guys while we are going through the other games. So camera is good that you could see, guys, but we will check the moves. So we will stay this way. Deck is better, but not much. I like how his opponent has regrouped his pieces. Then we have Lupulescu, who is dominating, but sometimes you need to break through, and it's not so easy, which takes us to the last board, where Ivan Sokolov, has pulled already some nasty counterplay. Basically, this is just game over.
Open b file and suddenly some checkmates.
This will be a checkmate. So Ivan is just finishing him off. Quite a convincing win. Actually, what do you play now? Not to drop the piece. You need to move, right? But then knight d2, probably some will be 2, just a checkmate. So we might get the camera there. So let's go to camera number 1. So is Ivan, you can go full screen. Is Ivan there? Yes. He's waiting his opponent to shake hands, huh? What do you think?
Maybe even putting some pressure by standing up.
Okay, now again he's a captain.
Yeah.
So player, he became captain, he's checking the games.
He says, okay guys,
I did my job.
I did my job, now it's your turn.
Maybe I don't want this game to be finished. Because I like to combine it with watching the games, because sometimes it can be long and tiring because you're just running from one to other board and not much.
Yeah, time flies faster when you're playing, of course. But we will see, will Ivan actually be playing any other rounds, or was this only
I like
today? But his winning in style today.
Yeah, it's very nice. Basically, in 15 moves, he's crushing his opponent with black. although 21 player, the difference is huge, but anyway, he likes to. And sometimes it's nice to feel this when you're a player and captain to feel this atmosphere of playing, and then you can also maybe give some advice to players because you sense it. I don't know. It's a bit hot in the playing hall, or it's a bit cold. Grab a jacket next time.
When you're
guys.
under the
Yeah,
pressure
I felt it a bit. Yeah. So it's quite easy for him. So let's switch to with the camera. Let's go back full screen with Gukesh and Prag. How are they doing? Anything happening there? Okay, Prag is making some moves. Gukesh is fully concentrated. He realized that the things are not so clear. But now I'm curious what is Margaret thinking about. What do you think, Dragana? Is he aware that there is a chance around? Is he still?
I believe that when you're playing much better opponents, that you tend to underestimate your position at some point, at least, some level, at least a little bit. You don't agree?
Yeah, I agree, but also you sense when there is a chance.
Okay, maybe you sense when you can make some kind of chaos on the board, let's say. As I've mentioned, we still don't have a castle, maybe some knight h5, as you've mentioned, screaming to be played, wanting to create some problems.
Yeah. Okay, let's check the moves. Let's see how they're doing. So we mentioned Prague. So Gukesh, the game is very complicated. Queen f2. So what is the point? Let's say rook d8, bishop e2. Okay. Now black is thinking probably is there any tactics in this point? Yeah, very complicated. Which takes us to the next game. Prag has played this b5.
Maybe you need to wait a little bit.
Yeah, I was telling you the moves, but so let's go back to Gukesh games. So
okay, we have the camera and the board now.
Yeah, so let's go back to Gukesh game. So I was telling you that here after knight c5, queen f2, let's say that I go rook d8, that bishop e2, there is maybe bishop e4 stuff.
This is very interesting.
So, or maybe knight h5. I don't know if Margaret is calculated or not. And on the second board, we have this a4 was played. Okay, also has some point. I will stick to bishop d6 to still leave my pawn.
But don't you leave some time for black maybe to get a chance? I don't know. I would like to seize the opportunity right away, as you mentioned, bishop d6.
Yeah, but here there is
a concrete move.
I agree, but there is a different concept. He might think of penetrating with the knight. So this is the thing. Yeah, I would love to stick here for a while. Those two games are the games to follow while we are around with camera, full screen. Let's go there. You might maybe Dragana help me. Are there any games finished?
Yes, of course. Maybe we can in the meantime get the camera on the Gukesh as well.
Gukesh full screen. Our second camera.
This one we've already mentioned.
Not many games.
Not many games mentioned, but we have quite a lot of them being decisive. Okay, we have Thomas Sandvik, who has lost, versus Namik.
Yeah, okay, that's not something surprising. Okay, and in women's section.
But in the top matches, nothing else. Gorjatskina has won.
Okay, we will check that.
Yes, it might be good to see how she finished versus Navrotescu, and no other games is yet completed.
Yeah, anything is checked besides?
Yeah, okay, I haven't been following the chat that closely, to be honest. But I see now that I have a lot of things to... I have homework for the next break.
Okay, yes.
I would say. Okay, so then I will read it and then we'll come back. I'm sorry, but guys, if you have any kind of question or suggestion or... Yeah, we saw on the pause break.
Just to remind you that due to anti-cheating measures, we are using delay. So chat answers will come later. We will switch to another topic.
Yes, and you also see the games and the video. Everything is delayed 15 minutes. That's why we get the chat 15 minutes delayed as well.
Regarding the top players, maybe useful info is, of course, we'll try to grab some of them and get them to studio, but some of the top players, if that's team events, they might not be so eager. For example, Mamedjaro has said a few times, even directly to me, that usually when it's a team event, he doesn't want to comment the games. Okay, hopefully in future that will change as well.
Yeah, we also had in Rhodos the European champion Fatalieva, who didn't want to come to the studio prior to winning the championship. She said that it's just her way of thinking, and it's completely okay.
When you mention her, if I'm not mistaken, she's here.
She is, yeah.
Sarana is here, who is individual champion as well. So we do have some
we have
Injic
and Ivic, who are also next to Sarana, and Pretke is playing as well for another team.
They're European team champions.
Yes,
we
from
have
Budva.
Women champions, Bulgarian players.
Yes,
Radeva and Krasteva are playing here as well.
Yes.
Is Salimova playing here?
I think so.
Yeah,
I think so. I will have to recheck.
Unfortunately not.
No, Stefanova is not. Toncheva is playing, although she didn't play for the national team. Gary, I think she's not on the list.
Yeah, there are some players missing.
But we have quite a lot of European
regarding Firuza, there was a question why he's not here, because he was on the list, one of the top players, and of course players, a lot of fans are eager to follow. There was some statement, it was online, that due to private, that he's not able to come. And then I said to someone, I will ask my dear colleague Laurent Fressinet, Aka Fress. So I saw him at the lunch, I think, or breakfast. I think it was lunch. And I said, Fress, why Alireza is not playing? And then he told me the info, and now I know it. So I was so happy that he shared with me. He said, private reasons. Thanks a lot, buddy. Because of that, now I'm quite satisfied that I know why Alireza is not here. But since I'm here as a commentator, and my responsibility is to dig a bit and to gain some insights, which you might not get it, guys. So there is a system for candidates tournament, as you are probably aware, that top players do qualify through loser of the World Championship match, previous year, I don't know, candidates or whatever, what is the system, rating, World Cup and so on. And there is also this FIDE system of tournaments, so how they call it, I forgot. There is a tournament, FIDE tournament system, and there is a chance that he's chasing his individual points. So he's opting up for some tournaments. I remember when I was organizing European Rapid and Blitz last year in Zagreb, where we were doing commentary together, Dragana, that, for example, Alishgiri, usually top players, they don't play European Rapid and Blitz. Hopefully this will change in future. I would love to see Magnus around, but like top players, they play mainly World Rapid and Blitz. And I was asked by Giri that he might come to Zagreb. What is the reason? The reason was because also in Continental Championship are securing some points. Not the big ones, but it is. So he was considering rapid the blitz. So when I'm thinking about Alireza, there is European individual right behind the
Petrovac,
corner,
yes,
and
yes.
where you can get some points.
Okay, so maybe he
So
wants to
maybe
be well rested over there.
he's resting and he will play there because we are speaking that what 2 weeks, a little bit more.
Yeah, 7th
3
of
weeks.
November. Yeah.
Yeah. So that might be an answer, but this is only speculation.
Okay, if we get something for sure, we will let you know.
Yeah, but sometimes my speculations are quite correct.
Not to be bragging about it, but sometimes I do have the correct info.
I manage to be right. Okay, so let's check the women's section. Let's check the game, how Vrnjacka has won the game. So we have a result there. So it was like crashing win.
Okay, but we will also need to get the
board.
Let's
wait for
just
the board.
in a second. Yep.
So it was G3, C5. It's interesting how some openings you don't see them at the top level. One of those openings is this Benoni opening, which it's a little bit more common in these lines. It's White has already opted for fianchetto. So usually people don't play the main Benoni because of many lines. Even this is known for Bishop b5 as one of the most dangerous, but also fianchetto line against Benoni is quite common. This way, White is sidestepping Queen's Indian, which is a possibility, and also, let's say, an Nimzo. So G3 and now B6 doesn't have any sense, but you already committed yourself to Catalan and to fianchetto Benoni, which might be an issue for some players. So this b5 is the way not to enter like a main Benoni fianchetto, but to immediately play this b5, and now you have this line. This was known for Kramnik's games, and this is like mix of snake Benoni. I love this name. Do you like it? Snake Benoni. What do you play chess? I play snake Benoni.
We have dragons, we have snakes.
No, but snake Benoni, I would say, is one of the hottest names. What do you think?
It's witty. Yeah?
You're playing snake Benoni. You don't know anything about chess, but you're playing snake Benoni.
Yeah, it's...
I love that name. Yeah, snake Benoni is, of course, crap, but what to do? Yeah.
Even though we're in the live commentary.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So bishop b5, rook e8, f3. This already it's probably wrong for black. Misplayed it, and now usually when you realize that you misplayed it, you start just making some random moves to shake in your opponent.
Okay, g5.
Okay. This was not the greatest game of Andrea. I'm pretty sure that she will try to forget this. It was really painful defeat.
Okay, it was a tough challenge to begin with, but still, new game tomorrow.
Let's find the moment where she went wrong. So knight e4 is known, queen e2. Or bishop g2, so already this bishop d6, I don't get it. So it was already a mistake, probably. Yeah, probably she was gonna play this opening and try to surprise with Benoni if she goes for Catalan, and then she didn't have a plane. So painful defeat, but sometimes it's good if you lost that type of game if you lose it against like top level player, what to do, you might
it's easier.
Anyway. Yeah, any other result in women's section?
Let's check.
Yeah, Salimova is playing, I see her. She's playing for Sremska Mitrovica.
Yeah, no other results. I see that...
I like to check games of Starula, so Akido, she plays type of chess I like. Here she didn't opt for Sicilian, But anyway, her opponent went for opposite castles, which is tricky to play against a ruler. And now she will get under heavy fire. Yeah, very tough. Let's go back with the camera full screen. Let's see how Gukesh is doing, or even Sokolov. Let's go one by one. We can check maybe first camera. Okay, has the game finished?
Trying to see how to execute his opponent. But as we've mentioned, that game should be near to its end. Maybe we can go to another camera. We see Prag still worried, Gukesh not on the board. But yes, I believe that we will have some very interesting time trouble upcoming.
Okay, when you mentioned Ivan Sokolov, let's check that game. Let's see the board of Ivan. He's thinking how
he just played the move.
Yeah, how to finish his opponent off. Okay, at this moment, his opponent went for desperate strategy. Let's sacrifice something just to muddy the waters. But now Ivan is thinking to sacrifice the rook or not. I would say, in his best times when he was on prime, rook b2 will be played. Yeah, Ivan at his best for sure will play rook b2. But Ivan now is wise fellow, and he knows that he can win also by taking the knight and not to calculate all those things, which is sometimes not easy. King takes, you jump, king goes up, and now you need to find this type of move, which changes immediately scream. But it's, yeah, Ivan would have found
it. You have the king on b3, it's very suspicious.
And Ivan would, at his best, would enjoy the process to find it. He even knew maybe that ED5 wins, but let's dig and find this. Let's calculate this as a training. And
I guess that maybe he even saw this, but
no, he saw it for sure.
But meaning like, okay, let's just stay safe and play ED5 instead of rook b2, just in case.
No, I know this, but as I said, he would have played differently before. He would just see this as a challenge and, okay, let's dig.
Challenge accepted, yeah?
Challenge accepted. I'm at my work. That means that it can be hard from time to time. I'm a pro. Okay, I will dig. Okay, so what's the point now? So probably now queen c3 or something is deciding. Also, castle is an option. Basically, he's a piece up.
Should be an easy win, yeah?
In the meantime, let's check how Gukesh is doing. Let's check the camera on that boards. Let's see how they are doing. Okay, Gukesh is standing, right?
Yes. Last time we checked it a few minutes ago, he wasn't at the board as well.
Okay, so let's check the board as well. Let's see what's going on. Queen f2, let's get the board. Queen f2, rook f to d8 was played, and then rook d1. And now Gukesh is bluffing a bit. So, of course, Gukesh sees that it's possible to sacrifice something around, but let's stand up and put additional pressure to my opponent, not to give him any insight. But yeah.
You mentioned it, he comes back to the board, yeah? Do you think that
and now
sacrifice
it's very exhausting for a player like Margir. He's of course now a senior player, and suddenly you need to calculate like a
15-year-old, yeah? Do you think that we will see a sacrifice in e4?
If I would be black, even if I wouldn't be sure at some stage against the player like Gukesh, his best is to sacrifice. Okay, he's calculating better, but at least he might get wrong. And the situational clock is 17 minutes, which, yeah, it's not easy. Because maybe rook c8, of course, now you can be also defending the concept that you should stay put a bit, keep the game solid because your opponent doesn't have advantage. But that's why the chess is tough. You have two options, and this is the critical moment, maybe the last moment, when you can sacrifice. So it's a tricky, and that's why we love chess. This is this decision-making process, which is useful. We are making this every move, every game.
We love it when we are watching it from the side, but when you're playing and you have to decide.
I understand, but then you are alive when you are playing.
Okay, you
Of
have
course,
this
I would love to
adrenaline
play.
rush,
Yeah, I would love to be also in his role. Margaret, come on, you're playing against maybe
You're having a chance.
Future world champion. Okay, rook c8 or sacrifice.
We have. I didn't see where his hand was.
Okay, this is cool. He's showing the body. Showing body. I will sacrifice.
Okay, maybe. Okay. So let's have a sacrifice.
He was actually heading towards the bishop or the rook. So of course, bishop means sacrifice. Rook means keeping the position solid. So let's go full screen. Let's check this moment. Hopefully, no one will stand up in front.
Or we're hoping that he will make a decision not in the next 10 minutes, since he already started.
Yeah, it's also normal to hesitate.
Yeah, of course. We see a slight smirk, yeah. Not easy to be in his shoes right now, to be honest. I don't think that we'll see a move right over. Or no.
Yeah, now he's playing a game with us.
It's like he got an info that
I want to make a move when you want. You're gonna suffer a bit. You're gonna burn 10 minutes. Okay, while we're waiting for this moment, maybe it's now chance that we answer some question in chat. Is there any recent one?
Oof.
But recent one, yeah.
Okay. Let's get from the bottom then, yeah?
So is Vidit playing? Is Vidit on the list?
He was on the starting list as far as I remember, but I don't know if he's playing today.
I'm not sure that he's around. If I would need to guess, I would say no.
He was, and he is. Bad. Yeah.
He's playing for Czech.
Yeah, for Novi Bor.
Yes, because I saw Kamer. Is the first board. The Kamer was usually their first board, so that was my bad.
So he's just not playing today.
Kamer has played first board. Okay, let's go back. Oh, we have a move.
We have a move,
We have a move. Let's go back with the camera, with the board. So knight e8 played. Hesitation.
Knight e8. I wasn't expecting this.
Yes. Big hesitation. Also reasonable move, but if there were no other chances.
Okay, but wait. Now you want to make
f6 e5 or something. I don't know.
I thought maybe he wanted to transfer some knight c7, knight b5, maybe knight c3, provoking something, but it looks very slow, no?
Okay, I think he just wants to hold his position with f6 e5. But yeah, the chance was missed, and probably now it's a bit over in terms of sacrificing. Now Kukic is thinking either to provoke something with b4, h4, come up with some pawn advance, but or to just castle short by playing bishop or something. Yeah, it's quite now easy for white because he doesn't need to calculate too much.
The crises have passed.
Yes, yeah. Exactly. And the second war, Prague is suffering. At least he was suffering. So we went around here, left around here, and then rook a7 was played. So bishop d6 was played a little bit late than expected,
but still white is pushing. I don't know how black hold this one. Okay, probably there is a chance to hold, but to be able to win, don't believe it. The c4 is falling.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a move actually, but
You need to come up with your king at some stage. f6, f5, king f7. It's necessary.
no way to defend c4 for sure. But I guess you want to.
Also, is question either to push and to forget about this guy on the c file.
Okay, you're dropping the c4 pawn anyway, so maybe it's better if you're taking the knight back a little bit on c3. So
with the game, let's see what we're having. So here it looks better for white, but also black is quite stable. g5 is coming. I don't know. It won't be an easy job for white. Here Pulescu, yeah, he has like overwhelming advantage. Probably it's already completely lost. Ivan is still playing. Let's see what has happened. Queen c3 played. Oh, king e7. I like it. And that's basically it. Some handshake will
upcoming.
yeah. We can switch the camera to that match. So first camera to see is Ivan.
I think it was camera number 1.
Yeah. Is Ivan finishing his game? Yes. But okay, let's get back the board so you can follow both. Then we have Ergaisi. Yeah, this is typical game of Arjun.
But wait a second, we need to get the board.
Yeah, we will get it.
Okay.
So it's typical game of Arjun. As I mentioned, queen and a bishop against queen and a knight. Tough, complicated, but precision is, accuracy is super high. This is typical game of Arjun. Unbelievable how he plays.
Those pawns look very scary, yeah?
Someone wouldn't be so happy here. I can push, but you see g4 is coming, but white has other options. Basically, white was better, but he doesn't mind. Hang on, he might have been lost. Okay, this is interesting position. The king needs to run, so king e f1, you take, I run. Okay, maybe taking is not necessary, maybe f3. Yeah, f3 is also an option.
But wait, even so, why run with the maybe some queen d5? Am I missing something? Ah, the knight is hanging, okay.
Yeah, so I need to either run or to probably, so I'm running, so if you take. Okay, but this is not clear yet, but as you can recall that Arjun is making it easy. Rook g8 played, his opponent is on 3 minutes, so let's stay here for a while. King f1. Okay, queen d5 is possible as you mentioned, because I have 2 passes, maybe this knight cannot be taken. Okay, let's stay.
So I might have suggested a good move accidentally.
Yes.
Okay, and Iron has won. White resigned.
Well.
But look, you have a result. I'm not sure if this is correct or not, but we have a result. Let me.
Okay, probably
check.
Correct that his opponent got scared, thinking that he will be checkmated. This is the moment you mentioned, that some of the players will be afraid of opponent's rating and everything, and then.
Okay, we will get an info soon, I hope. But
yeah, it looks scary, but it's still far from winning. Okay, let's check other stuff. VE probably better, but his opponent is holding. there quite a long time. Here, Yuyangi actually is better. Pawn up. No, it's equal. It's equal in pawn, sorry. But okay, this is not easy to convert. Here. Yeah, tough match for Alkaloid, actually. So many games which are not actually clear. Okay, Panchevsky is obviously winning. With white, Kamer pressing but far from clear. Okay, that's a mess. Hare Krishna playing this known stuff in Marozzi. Navara. Peter Pisk, who is tournament director, was joking today because my friend and ECU vice president Gunnar Björnsson, who opened the tournament, because President Asperpershvili is not here. And we were joking, and he was saying that Gunnar, he asked Gunnar, have you been to breakfast? And he said, no, I couldn't make it. He said, then Peter said, I was at 7, but I was not first. In the morning, 7 a.m. I said, who was first? Sasha Jevtic, I was second. But I got used to be second. Why? Because Sasha is, of course, doing here as an organizer, doing a lot of organizational things, so that's why he's getting up early. So he asked, so I said, so you were second, but I said I got used to it to be second, because if David Navarra is in the hotel, then for sure I will be second. He's first at the breakfast. So this is quite new info for me. I know that there's some
interesting information, yeah.
There are some players who really get up early. So David is the one. So some small info for you guys. Fun fact.
Interesting to see about the player schedules.
Yeah,
Since
I know some players who for sure missed the breakfast.
Just wanted to say that. Yeah. The exact same thing.
So Sarachi against Bu Xiangxi. The game is in progress, and it seems to me that Sarachi is just better. Hang on. He's sort of winning. What has happened here? Okay, Queen b6 played the line I was playing with Black a lot. Judith Polgar played Boris Gelfand, a lot of Kozul, a lot of Grandmasters. And sometimes this line is actually also sort of bluffing, because you want to take your opponent lower if you think that its structure is bad, it's maybe unsound for white, but later you have like so big tactic and attacking possibilities that this dark square bishop offers. So, and basically this happens. So rook h5, f5 is now putting a considerable pressure. Queen comes to f3, and suddenly white will attack on this square. And also I spotted that at that same match that Korobov is suffering. Okay, playing another line I'm playing, it should be Rouser. Okay, it's neither, but the Rouser style. Yeah, what has happened? So this Queen c5,
Rook on c4, yeah.
Rook c4 was a nice touch. Okay, usually e5 is the motive in this structure. You push e5 and then knight jumps on e4, and suddenly you're having so many attacking possibilities. Queen a5 winning on spot, but Queen b7 also good. Okay, Korobov is basically lost, but he's trying to mud the waters. 2200 player.
But this would be very tough to do, yeah?
Yeah, let's go back to Bukesh. Let's check that board. Has something changed there? Okay, now the game is... White is in complete driving seat, so basically Margir has missed his chance now. He went backward. How is Prag doing? Okay, here White took with the knight, and Rook d6 was was better. Okay, it seemed that the worst for Prague is over. Yeah, maybe
Okay,
5 minutes,
so
5 minutes, 10 minutes break, and then we can check the final moments of this time travel or first 40 moves. So, see you soon. Yeah, we are back.
We're back and we are going back to the moves right away, yeah?
Yeah, let's check what has happened here. I was thinking a bit in this position. So Arjun has played this blitz, he has blitzed this rook g8, and yeah, I think what was missed by his opponent is queen d5 protecting, because king f1 is hard to make this type of move. f3 is coming, or maybe queen g2 even. So queen d5 is the move you can spot, and then f3 looks really hard. I think at this moment that he just missed this queen d7 first. That's an option, because your focus is that your queen is working down, trying to defend your king, and it's not easy to change your focus to d7 square. Of course, when you're checking with engine, everything goes smoothly, but queen d7, I think it was the move. Queen takes, c takes, and now this rook g2. For sure, this was spotted by Arjun. King f1, because if you go to h1, you might get mated, and then rook h2 is coming. So king f1, and the point is, of course, if you take, king takes rook, and if you take, other one is dropping, and if you exchange on a1, takes, you don't have enough to attack. So king f1, rook g8 is the move. And now if you play something like, I don't know, king, rook a7 or whatever, pawn takes, king to e1, bishop g3, and discovered checkmate. I like this wording. Not check, discovered checkmate.
Very rarely do we get to see this, yeah?
But here there is a like crazy move, knight g1. Crazy move.
Ah, yeah, you wouldn't actually... Wouldn't be the first thing to pop on your mind.
And now, after rook g1, king climbs, and it's not clear at all. I don't know, is there any other way? Bishop g3 maybe, but it's knight takes f3. I don't know, this is complete mess. It's not easy. Even if you put this position, it can be like a really good training position. So at this moment, rook g8, and you said to your student, calculate queen d5.
So guys, if you're having chess clubs or doing some lessons,
really good material. So queen d5, and now this f3, queen d7 stuff.
This reminded me, the last Olympiad I played actually in Chennai, I had some tricky position on the board. There was a decision whether to sacrifice or not. I didn't sacrifice. I ended up, I don't know, drawing a winning position or something like that. Doesn't even matter. But the point is that my ex-coach, who's living now in Thailand and who's having his own chess club in Bangkok, even a chess cafe in Bangkok.
Who is that?
Rista Menkinoski. Greetings to him if he's watching us. And he said like, yeah, it was a very interesting position. I decided to put it up on the board for the kids. Everybody saw it. I said, okay, thank you very much. But like, okay, don't worry. It's easier when you know that there is a solution, and when you've been basically told that you should find something. It's something is here. You just need to find it. I said, okay. But yeah, so guys, queen d5. Maybe you can use it as an example.
I agree. Let's check the combination of camera and the board. So let's see what's going on there. So first board we have Bukesh, who is now clearly in driving seat. Although, yeah, he's long time. He's very long time. So 3 minutes, but okay, 20 moves. It's time maybe to stick to this game, because he's obviously better with more time. And guys, don't forget that he's not a great blitz player. Sometimes during Grand Chess Tour events, for example in Zagreb, I think he was last, and some other events, even Warsaw. So he's struggling, losing many games in a row, and it's interesting to see top player like world champion, possible world champion, that he's struggling so much in a blitz.
But when you say he's not a great blitz player, I mean he's 2700. Maybe what do you mean? Like, does he perform?
No, combining
26
or let's say combining him play, for sure. Blitz is the worst part. Classical, he's a monster. Rapid, he can play well, but in Blitz, he's really struggling. Really, and as I said, I saw so many tournaments. Grandchester, you can check results of Grandchester Blitz section. That sometimes he's losing like 3, 4, 5 in a row, or just being lost. So fantastic, fabulous player. Okay, if he's successful in classical chess, if he becomes world champion, then of course you will forget this, and he might then focus on that part of the game to develop there as well. He's better, but it's not so obvious where he will break through. White is dominating. Rook c8 springs to mind.
Was the most natural move, yeah?
Yeah. And let's just check how is Prag doing on the board next to what has happened there. So c3 was played, takes. Okay, still some domination, although these are this type of the games where Gukesh, Arjun, they are usually winning. It's equal, but still it's possible to go wrong.
He got out of the worst part,
Yeah.
so this is already something, meaning, and he's up on time as well. 10 minutes more in this type of position, and it's what, move number 25.
He might squeeze water out of stone here. I think it's possible. So we have a move in Gukesh game, this bishop. If sometimes this bishop, okay, we could exchange those two bishops, but anyway, weaknesses. White is better. This is useful for endgame, not great for middle game, but still looks quite good for white. Okay, while we are staying with camera there, let's check other games here. Yeah, white is still better, but the game is still okay. I'm quite curious. Okay, Ivan has won the game in a style. Deak is pushing and Vulescu is just completely dominating. Although there is some work to be done. No, practically it's maybe over already. If I take, it's black on the move, sorry. Yeah, winning for white. So Super Chess is cruising towards the victory. Arjun has won on the second board. Wei is dead. No, Wei Li is winning. Who was lost? Not Wei, someone else. It was
Arcloid is winning.
It was
2-0.
It was okay. It was Bu Xiangxi. So sorry, my bad. So he made a draw. So let's see how last moves, repeating the moves.
Yeah, one more thing to mention is that draws before move 30
was not played.
are not allowed.
Okay, so he opted for a draw, which is probably a good decision because white is doing fine, more than fine there. And Kurovo, okay, has made some improvement. Listen, I have seen many times that this Rouser style bishop monsters give you some really unbelievable outcomes. Since black is dominating, but 3 pawns down, it's a lot. Okay, this is the game to follow. Women's section, let's check there.
Women's section, we have some results. The Czech de Monte Carlo is leading by 2-0. Rudar Kostolec, we have a draw in Bibisara's game actually, which is the first upset.
Vaishali is doing more than fine. Here Sarah is pushing. Elizabeth Petz has won the game. As you mentioned, the draw was the result here, so let's check it. Yeah, as I said, it's Marozzi. It's maybe not a bad option to play it with black for the first round, but you cannot count on serious winning chances. Yeah, normal equal game, I would say. And precision is quite high from both sides. 98.5 versus 98.8. Bela Kotenashvili against Toncheva. Bela is just winning. So she's doing well there. Teodora Injac. Okay, she's under some pressure while Zhoka Gal is better, much better. Zhuk has won, Badelka has won, Lauron has won,
Leading Typhoon with 3-0 so far.
Fatalieva and Patsiashvili have won their games. Not many upsets in the match. Let's see, has Solakido has managed to do something under this A5. Okay, she's sort of winning 2 pawns up. There is a match.
Which one did you want to see?
Hang on. Yeah, Skaponenko Mamadzada. Okay, Mamadzada is winning. Salimova is putting pressure, but still not better for black so much. Yeah, let's go back to open section. So has something changed? We have a time
Oh,
trial still.
Alkaloid suddenly winning 4-0. 2 more games have finished. Wei Yi has won and Narayan.
Yeah, Wei Yi was sort of slightly better. Let's check this game. So Wei Yi was playing this position, and it looked very solid for black, but suddenly he started to drift, and yeah, he was outplayed over the d5. So here maybe all this concept with jumping to e4 was not necessary. Maybe best was maybe to keep on jumping with those knights or rook c8.
Slow maneuvers,
Yeah.
huh?
And you mentioned that they are winning in other game. They were winning. Okay. Let's see how Hare Krishna is doing. Okay, he's doing fine. Time to stick on to the first 2 boards. So,
With the time travel and
yeah.
everything, yeah?
Yeah. Let's see the camera, how Bukish is doing.
We have it already,
Yeah.
but you want it full screen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, slightly nervous.
And then we have Prag a little bit more calm than what we previously saw. Having in mind that the crisis on his board has probably passed. But now that we are arriving to the time trouble, new crisis might arrive. And the last final precise decisions need to be made.
Yeah, Margis seems to be losing some momentum. He's a bit worried, his facial expression. He's not so poker-faced as before. Let's go back to the board. So
Have a
A4
stable
was played.
A4.
Yeah, it still probably keeps the pool. This is a serious weakness. I think that a few moves ago, it's not easy how to avoid it. Yeah, already this concept of placing a knight to c5 and a5, b5 was probably not necessary because this b6 long term it's a serious weakness. Maybe just jump. Yeah. doesn't look great.
Okay, so you attack c5.
Yeah, and then a5 also not. The main thing is this bishop. Where to place it? This is this bad piece.
You have a great pawn on b5, it's protected now. You have a pawn on e4, then the pawn on e6, and unfortunately, looks like it's doing nothing.
I agree.
We didn't use the chance to sacrifice it. Now we have to suffer with it.
Let's check. Has something changed in Prague's game? Okay, a lot.
A lot, yeah.
Yeah, rook d8, rook d2, e5 played. This is the best position from white for a long, from black for a long. But how to get winning chances here? Not clear. Of course, you can come up with your king. White might do the same. Very stable, but white is long time.
And who is in favor here of exchanging rooks? One pair of rooks?
Okay, first of all, here there is the main trick. Knight b7 might be missed. Someone might miss it that actually you cannot take the rook because pawn promotion. Pair of rooks help black for sure, because then king will penetrate easily. Yeah, so I would stick with those two rooks, trying to combine some threats over c and d file. It's very important for super chess as a club, and also for, I would say, for both players. It's a clear difference between not winning and winning it. So yeah,
especially in such a short
lot of
tournament,
rating loss, because basically they're just risking a lot of rating. You're here heating up. Next round you will get a quite serious opponent and you're not shaken. So it's sort of psychological battle, because this scenario of not winning is very tough to handle, because you knew that you could have done, you know that you could have done it better, either choosing the choosing the opening or playing something else.
Yeah, and it still makes a difference whether you win with the bare minimum or with the maximal result,
yeah.
especially
Later
for the first round.
It might be of importance. So Prague is making a move. King, or what did he play?
And Francois needs to
King
make
F8, yeah.
a move fast, since we already have 1.5 minutes on his clock.
King E2, it's F3 or King E2. This is the move you want to make. Half a minute is a lot as an increment if you are like 10 moves away from the time trouble. So
Okay, and what would be the plan for white? Do you just want to hold on?
Yeah, hold on. Come to E3, stick to F3, and the point is that always this motif doesn't work for black. So basically that's a plan.
Basically you don't have to do anything.
Yeah, he needs to start to act. Yeah, F3 will be played. Margir is jumping with his knights. Oh, knight f5. Small trick to conquer the d4 square. 1 minute on the clock. Still, something can happen. I'm quite, surprised that Kukesh has entered his severe time trouble against Margir. It's a huge difference in rating. No, it's, of course you're better, but still, it's not so pleasant to play this type of position.
With what minute on the clock?
Yeah, and your king is long term a bit unsafe. An issue.
So what now? Do you just play knight b3?
Yeah,
Or-
knight b3 is the move we want to make.
Exchange a pair of knights?
Yeah, but after knight d4, I'm not sure that white will exchange, or white is just trying to collect this a5 pawn. This should be a target. Yeah, do we have a lot of fans of Kukesh and Prague in chat?
I guess so.
Yeah.
What we saw on the break, what we managed to see on the break was a lot of Indian fans, so it's nice to see the Indian fans following the European Club Cup.
Yes.
And I have to mention that Gukesh was playing for a Macedonian team in 2021, was it? I think, yeah, in Struga. We had the European Club Cup and he was playing board number 1 for Prilep. And he also got the golden medal on board number 1 that year.
Oh.
So even then he was a fan of this tournament, I have to say, since he won the gold medal, yeah?
Yeah, once again, just to remind viewers that the time to control is 90 minutes plus 40, plus half an hour after 40 minutes, plus increment all the time. So, knight a5 played by Kukesh, and now it's a moment for Margir to move on. Let's go, yeah, let's see. So Prague is thinking, so after this position, rook b8, knight b7, king g3 was played, which is also a reasonable decision to go g3, e4, f4. Okay, maybe this is a very wise decision. In hindsight, I love it. Yeah, Francois is playing now very, very well. Again, it's a moment for Prague to decide where to go for. Well, we are also combining this game with Gukesh. Rook a8.
Knight a5 on the board.
Yeah. It won't be an easy task because now black got rid of this bad bishop, and knight is a master on d4. Some tactics, that's why Gukesh is feeling unpleasant. 52nd.
You have to take on b7 now, yeah? No other option. The exchange is on the board. And what now, rook c4? I guess you have to defend the pawn on a4, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Rook c4 or bishop d1, those two moves. Bishop d1 or rook c4, those two moves we want to make.
And only 30 seconds on the clock, so it needs to be a fast decision, and rook c4 is on the board.
Yeah.
We saw it on the camera as well. Rook c4 being
and
played.
now Margir should decide either to go on with his action or to push e5 to stabilize the center and his knight, or to just open his king to be sure.
Okay, but now I've protected the pawn on a4, but I can also play rook c1 to put some pressure over c5 as well.
I agree.
And there's this slight moment that if this happens, this rook c1, and then let's say I take rook c5, you cannot take on a4 because there's a checkmate on c8. Or not checkmate, but weak back rank, let's say.
Yeah, but still there will be some tactics around. Sometimes you have queens. Queen enters a game, knight e2, g3 is a target. I don't know if there is possible some scenario that black is dreaming of rook lift, although it's hard to believe. So Prague, what has happened there? f5 played, rook c5. Now it's strange, Prague got outplayed, basically. The g3 f4 was fantastic.
Yeah, we were looking for something stable, for White to just be satisfied with a draw, but he's pushing.
Now it's very tough for Prague. You know, sometimes I'm joking, like in tennis, when we're always making fun of when, let's say, outsider is playing against like a better tennis player in terms of our friends, leagues and so on. And then there was always a joke before the match because outcome is quite obvious, but then it's a joke. He's not used to this type of shots, which are not proper. And same goes maybe for top players. They're not used to this type of chess sometimes. Because
actually, when you
going backward, going forward, going backward, then hesitating, then changing, then finding a good move, then a weak move. Sometimes you don't get used to it.
you have the same motivation compared to when you're playing to the top level chess players, let's say, that you're used to be playing against, and at some point you think, he will make a mistake, and then you realize that maybe you have to put some effort in, it's not so easy. As you said, some oscillations, yeah?
Yeah, for example, Margus game against Lukic. So you have this type how he played. So at some point, the position was screaming for sacrifice to e4. Suddenly he go backwards, and Lukic really got not confused, but he was probably happy. Okay, now I can stabilize my. And then suddenly again some tricks are coming, knight f5. Some tricks are coming and so on. So it's hard to adjust to this type of play.
And bishop d1. He didn't double on c file.
And now I'm not sure where black go. e5, I guess, is the move you want to make, but maybe already this rook a7 was a mistake. But let's see what is Margaret up to. I see that he has made a move. You see some logic. He has own logic where to go g6. Maybe people would stay away from it because queen might come to that spot. Yeah. Prague, he is under. For example, if I go rook d8, you go rook c8. Now there are some ways to stop, and basically you cannot kick my knight.
And the knight becomes very powerful.
I'm protecting, I'm attacking. What will you do? So it's quite interesting. Rook e5, king f8 played. Situation on clock. Something has fell down. Oh no, it was arbiter incoming. I don't know.
But probably because something fell down. Yeah, never mind. Back to our 7 seconds. No, 7 minutes. I'm sorry. 40 seconds was, yeah.
White has made a move with 12 minutes on the clock.
12 seconds.
12 seconds,
yeah.
I got confused, sorry.
Okay.
Tough situation for Prague, while Lukic seems to be doing well, although Margaret is trying to make his life harder. Bishop c2, queen d6. Okay, he's moving back and forth, and now the main concept of Lukic is trying to somehow come to the 40th move, and then he will decide where to go later.
But somehow his moves seem logical and easy. If you play bishop c2, maybe, I guess one of the ideas might be to play rook c1 and then move back the bishop to d1, so that you put the pressure in c5. And
yeah, I think bishop c2 was
moves,
that he realized that knight c2 is not... Okay, here it can be a move, so I'm threatening knight c2 because if you take with the queen, you're dropping the g pawn. If you take with the rook, you're dropping the a pawn. But the point is now is that White has managed to connect, or not connect, to clear the first rank. Now rook b1 might be played, and then b6.
The rook can be active, and
this is the way how he will play. h5 played. I don't believe that
Rook d1 immediately.
Some great plan, but he just moving around.
I feel like Gukesh is now, he knows what he's doing, the worst has passed, and
Yeah, but still, he needs to make like 8 moves, which, no, 7. It's not so easy. So you need to play some, but now Marcus should come up with something which will at least put some pressure on White to solve some problems, not just to make neutral moves, because this.
if time passes,
Yeah,
it just
yeah,
helps
this just
Gukesh.
favors White.
Yeah, both of them playing very fast.
Rook
I
d3,
see in
don't
the
see a
play.
great concept, but okay, just maybe regrouping. We can come to d2 later. You don't want to sacrifice so soon on d4, so I don't believe this is.
Rook c3 maybe? And then putting the queen on c1?
Triple implement coming to 92.
Ah.
Some cheapos.
Yes.
Yes, sorry.
Okay, I would have bishop d1 maybe, prior to that.
Yeah, but now black is long time. e5 play against Peterson, and now queen d2 will be played as you mentioned. Yeah, but it seems that white is just dominating.
Maybe we could switch fast to Prague?
Okay.
Or do we stick? Just a brief overview.
So 98 played. I would be very worried with black for a reason. Prague is trying to. Hang on. This looks strange, allowing so many things. But okay, this might be already lost.
It looks suspicious,
Yeah,
but
looks very suspicious. This might be lost.
Do you find a way?
I see some tactics. For example, if I go c7, if you take 96, you're dropping the e pawn, the e knight. So if I go c7, you take. I go 96, king e7, I take, you take, and I take on e8 and piece up. So after c7, you need to do something else. And what, I don't know.
Rook b2 maybe?
Yeah, okay, I'm moving my king somewhere. I don't know, king e1. And now I have a plan 96, rook d8. Who knows? But it looks very dangerous. And we are speaking about, okay, c7 played, rook b2 played. Prague is dead lost. Crazy outcome. His opponent is out of the time travel. Let's go full screen. Let's see how they are doing. Because Prague seems to be just lost. 14th move played. His opponent is aware that the time travel is over. And Prague realizes that he's busted.
Yes, white off the board, probably to get some fresh air.
One of the most solid players, suddenly he got sort of crashed. Very, very crazy outcome. Yeah, first rounds. Okay, maybe still there is a moment.
It wasn't over, but it looks very bad.
Yeah. He needs to make a move. Okay, he has enough time. Let's go back with the boards. Let's check how Gukesh is doing. Has something changed there? Okay. Like, the point is that around here, I would say, let's say here, black. Okay, here 97 didn't achieve anything to press somehow or black. Maybe a6 g5 at some stage, at least create something, because White was long time. That was a moment where to at least try. This way he just missed it, and now don't believe that White will experience anything special in the next 3 moves.
We got the queen on c1 and
Yeah.
the bishop on d1,
Your-
as I mentioned. I'm
Your
happy.
position. So
Okay.
he
He made
played
a move.
rook d2, which still protects everything. Crazy how he arranged all his pieces. And black.
Do you think
Yeah.
that maybe it's just a waiting move so that you can reach
No,
move number
yeah,
40?
Probably he will play rook f2, and I think that this is just lost position. That the chance is gone. Rook f2 and f4, and black has a fine and nice piece, but you can see how white is playing around. This is a nice quality. Sometimes you just play around some piece. Your opponent has a stable outpost, but you just play around it. Rook d2 I expect, rook f2 I expect. Yeah, no plan for black.
Okay, but if you move the rook, maybe you'll have some queen e1. I'm not threatening anything, but it might
Rook
be
f1,
some idea.
probably need to go back.
Okay, but I'm still holding the same.
Yeah, you're holding, but I agree that f4 will be played at some stage. So rook f2, rook f1, and f4. Okay, he goes
For immediately, yeah.
Maybe a bit early, but also has some sense. f4, good move. And now only one move for white left, so don't believe that we will spend too much time on that game.
Okay, so yeah.
Afterwards.
For sure, the critical moment was taking on e4, sacrificing. We didn't see the sacrifice, so now Gukish managed to get all of his cards on deck. And now we have the turmoil in Prag's game. He is still struggling quite a lot. We have maybe one more move on the...
Let me check. Has he made a move? Will be free. What to do? Then you don't know what to do, just check. Okay, his opponent is out of time trouble, so let's just go back with Gukesh. Okay, rook e8, a good move. Maybe. At least challenge somehow white in the center. Mania, finish games?
I guess so. I need to check once again. Alkaloid still is leading 4-0, already winning the match. Yu Yang Ji seems to be winning as well.
Here we have a move. Gukesh is out of the time trouble. I would say that we can conclude that he will win this one. Rook e5 or whatever will be played. Rook e5 maybe even immediately can. This doesn't work because rook d4, if I'm not mistaken. So you need to come up with something else. Yeah, white is basically winning. On the second board, Prag is on the verge of defeat. Deak has improved his position considerably, and he's out of the time trouble. Lupulescu is just finishing his game. I guess this is just dead lost. I don't know. Take and then take on b2, 2 pawns up. Several ways of winning.
Okay, so the match point, we can say that is
match is
safe.
Over. Then we have Yu Yang, who is winning. Is he winning? Oh, he has a chance if he takes on h4 or play g3. Yeah, he's just winning, although it didn't look so bright for him. Ivic. Okay, Ivic is better, but still the game goes on. Maybe it's the moment that we check a bird view camera so that we can see how many games are left in the people. Okay, not all.
Still some games in progress. We see a lot of players walking around. Korobov just stood up. And yeah, of course, when the time trouble passes, you need those few minutes to go freshen up and come back to the game after this adrenaline Zeitnot.
Yeah. So, yeah, still many games in progress. So let's check. Let's go back and check the moves. So we're following Ivic. This looks better for black, but still it's not easy to win. So the point is, if you take, some 96, just collect back the pawn, and black is pushing, but still far away from anything tangible. Now maybe g5 to distract the bishop, and I'm quite curious, will black be able to squeeze anything there? Then we have Pentala. How is he doing? Okay, he has made progress. This knight on f4 is of course dominating. David is winning, looks winning. Any upset? What would be the biggest upset?
Well, Prague, if
yeah,
we
in the
see
first
it.
round. So we have a draw of books and C. Korobov has won. Okay.
He managed to win?
Yes, this is.
I just wanted to mention his game that it would be a huge. So he wasn't going to freshen up, he was finished with his game. I saw.
4 pawns down.
How did he win?
Okay, here his opponent misplayed it. Bishop b3.
So was it just giving up the piece?
Yeah. Usually, you know, when it starts winning around your bullets, winning around your king, sometimes you can completely panic. Yeah. Korobov has won the game. Interesting.
Okay, big chance missed for this candidate master, but good game played prior to this man.
Yeah, good finish for Korobov.
Yes.
Bad finish for his opponent. Upset. Biggest.
We have 4-1 so far. Turkish Airlines versus.
The Turkish Airlines. It's a tricky team, guys. Draking, very stable player, very experienced player. Even if his rating drops a bit, he's very hard to play, and he can play out of the. You have some players who can play out of the book, out of the opening theory. Very hard players to play against. Parham, Maxodlok, very strong player, also very tricky. He can win in this type of short events, 1-2 matches. He can be very tricky. Amit Tabatabai as well. You have Volodar Murzin, young star, who is actually trying to go to the top. You have Edis Gurul, fantastic player, Turkish player, one of the biggest, I would say, rating gainer, norms gainer, title gainers, very young Turkish player, and you have Sana, very experienced on the last.
And
this team can be very, very, very tricky. So let's see how my Croatian compatriot is doing. Ante, he's winning with black. Ivan Šarić was not playing. Jonas Bjere is winning. He was playing many events, Global Chess League recently as well.
And you've
Sarah,
mentioned, I'm
yeah.
sorry to interrupt you, but you've mentioned about the upsets. San Al Wahab has lost the game, which could be
Really?
the biggest upset
Can you
that I've
just
seen
check
so far.
Turkish Airlines whom they have in lineup? Has someone missing first round?
Let me.
So it's
just
interesting if Sanal is reserve or he's a main player.
Yes, Turkish Airlines. He is the first reserve, yes.
Okay.
Nihal Sarin, he's not playing
Yes,
today.
with Sarin, okay,
They will be very strong team. Then Gurel is last port. Guys, if I would need to choose some underdogs, okay, not a full underdog, they are fifth in the rating.
2600,
but
yeah.
this is the team I would say that I wouldn't be surprised if they even win the championship.
And Gurel took an individual medal as well on board number 2 in Budapest. Yeah, he
Very
took the
strong.
bronze.
So let's see how Sanal has lost. Okay, he's stable player long in the circuit, but he's not on the level of Gurel, I would say, and maybe some other players. So it's some difference if he needs to play all the time on the sixth board, or they have another player with Sarin, of course. No, Sarin also in this type of event. Last year he was playing for Typhoon for a Slovenian club, playing first board, and actually I think he played quite well. So what happened here? Stable position, and suddenly, okay, here I think already something like players like Nakamura, like Magnus would already have made this rook a bishop f8 stuff just to stabilize. So c4 was probably a mistake, and it looks like Sanal was white, not black. His opponent just made it look so easy. It shows that if these days the differences are not so high as before, if you ended up in some lousy position with players, okay, now f5 probably now wins, but he opted for something else. With players, okay, here there was some other possibilities. Oh, you cannot take because of knight f7.
Nice touch.
If you end up in a worse position, even lower rated players, they know how to deal it. Okay, so let's switch to women's.
Any other upset?
Not that I have
open
noticed.
section. So let's switch with the moves to the women's section. We have wins on the first board for Monte Carlo.
Gladura
Yeah,
has made the draw.
Gladura made a draw.
Yes.
Against FM. Yeah, we have a win. Then we have draw in Savita against Bibisara. Teodora Ines with 1. So, okay, this is regular result. Dinara Wagner. She's playing, okay, complicated position. This game we will check a bit. Sandra Djukic against Efroimski. Hang on, this is also some kind of mess. Okay, basically they're doing well. Drljevic and Djukic, they're doing quite well against much higher rated opponents. It's interesting to check those ones. Salivova, okay, still better, but not much. Stavrova has won. Krasteva is winning. Radeva, not so clear. Black is better, but still she needs to work. Anything? Let's go back to men's section. Let's go back to Bukesh game. Has something changed there? Yeah, it's just winning for white now.
I noticed one more upset.
Okay.
We have a Grandmaster drawing versus a non-titled player.
Okay, Alexander Kuzman, this doesn't surprise me a lot. He's very solid, stable player, former second of Boris Gelfand. He likes to be solid, so he doesn't mind. He was playing first board because I was traveling also
from Zagreb. I met him at the plane airport, Evgeny Postny, and he said that Kuzman usually he was playing first board, but he's not playing these days. But I know him that he's very stable, and there are some players who are playing similar chess against super strong opponents and a little bit weaker opponents. They don't mind; they just play solid chess.
Not taking too much
Yeah.
risks, yeah.
Anything in chat? Any question?
haven't.
We might help you guys, some of you, because we have many Indian fans around. You might not be familiar with Club Cup. So if you want to ask something, or we could provide you some insight. Yeah, getting question. On the right is Icelandic player, first board, and his compatriots. Any question, anything you notice?
I just see some conversation going on in the chat, but no questions so far.
Okay, if you notice something.
Yes, I will interrupt you.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, some discussions of, is it easy to win a winning game? Is it easy to defend? I saw something about some coaches.
Yeah? Yeah, it's of course, when you're playing a game, there is two main differences. First, are you aware that you're winning? And then you're trying to convert it, or you are not sure what's going on, and then only later you find out. So it's very important how player evaluate the position. If you have wrong info, sometimes this happens. Oh, I was winning, or I don't know, engine was suggesting or saying that you were just completely winning. I was not aware, I was just playing moves, or you are aware that you're winning, but you are struggling to find the proper way. So that's also quite important. How do you feel in terms of evaluating the position? Sometimes you're fully aware, what did I do, how I misplayed it, or sometimes, as I said, your friends are saying, your family, come on, you were winning, but I didn't have this feeling, it was unclear. Anything else?
I saw this interesting note.
Debate.
Olympiad Gukesh enters the chat. Like the crazy times are over, now the Olympiad beast is back on the...
Yes, exactly. Okay, come on. What did those two guys doing in Budapest? It's crazy that you perform like 3,000. It's really to like you're gaining like 20 points on that level. That you're gaining 20 points.
It's almost unimaginable. Yeah.
It's really. As I said, sometimes I'm shocked how they're doing.
And still, both of the teams winning gold medals, the women and the open section. We had a similar situation a few years ago. I think it was 2018 when China won both gold in the open and the women's section. But this India's winning. I was listening to this podcast Caruana has, C Squared, I think it's called. They were analyzing some parts of the Olympiad, and I think that they mentioned, I think it was a comment from their side, if I didn't read it somewhere else, it doesn't even matter, that India is actually winning the easiest, it seems like it was the easiest way possible. Like they have so many points scored that previously what you needed for, let's say, gold or for a medal, now it was not enough. suddenly they raise the bar so high. So yeah, kudos to
I agree.
Indian
Regarding
players.
some players, as I said, how Gukesh and Arjun are playing, and that suddenly a player like Vidit, who is a great guy and who's playing well chess. Okay, he has his ups and downs. Sometimes he's making mistake. Suddenly you don't look so good because you are next to Michael Jordan and I don't know LeBron James, and suddenly your way of play looks like ordinary, but it's not. So players like Prag, like Arjun, even like Nihal, like Vidit and Nihal, compared to Gukesh and Arjun, suddenly they look like average, but it's ridiculously because they are super strong and they're playing fantastic. I remember Vidit, for example, I was playing in Moscow in Aeroflot Open, and he was like an ordinary GM, but the way how he improved his play and he scored really some great results, basically qualifying to candidates, and so on and so on. But compared to those guys, as you mentioned, the bar is quite high, and suddenly say, okay, Magnus was doing that type of things, Gary was doing that type of thing, Bobby Fischer was doing that type of things. Suddenly that you perform like ridiculously high rating performance. Yeah. Okay. Anything?
No questions for us, as far as I can see.
Okay.
Maybe there's a question: who's the guy in the yellow shirt?
Yeah, but this is a player who is playing for a team.
We can give the name.
Yeah. Actually, it's interesting team because there are so many nationalities there. So this Gambit, I think, is Belgium. Can you check, please? The name of the team, who are the players?
Yes, of course.
I think it's Belgium. From which country? They are coming. You can maybe go to starting rank and press it.
I just wanted to see the name of the guy.
Because I see we have Icelandic player, Belgian player, English, Serbian,
Stefan Dishman, if
Serbian,
I'm reading this
Italian,
correct.
and another Icelandic player. So it's a bit mix. I see that Bogdanovsky is the captain of Alkaloid. It's funny, I met him here in hotel, and then I said, we played 20 years ago. You still remember that? You were like a junior player. I said, of course, it was Bogo India. I said, I think I even won, I'm not sure. Draw at least, but maybe I even won that game.
Yeah, he's a Macedonian grandmaster, a very polite and pleasant to talk to.
Yeah. So maybe it's a moment that we stroll around full screen with all cameras. So let's see what we can offer you from the playing hall. So Lupulescu still playing. I think that game was sort of completely winning against Jan Bednarich.
We also have Petar Katanic-Vujic being their arbiter, standing behind them and observing the game. He is definitely one of the best arbiters in Serbia, and he was even a very good player prior to proceeding to his arbitrating career.
Yeah, then Serbia has Nebojša Baralic, who is
of course,
like a top
the best,
arbiter, the best. He's secretary of Arbiters Commission in FIDE. He was the arbiter in tough times in FIDE candidates. Okay, this one we already mentioned. Prague seems to be worried, but
the team is doing well. If anything helps is when the team is doing well, so you know that
sometimes it's good. Okay, there are two types of players. Unfortunately, there are players who are happy. Okay, at least my team has won, and there are some players. Oof, I will be guilty. Only one. So there are some strange players who even root not to lose alone and so on. That's typical.
Unfortunately, chess is an individual sport, but I don't know when you're playing for a team. But depends what kind of team are you playing for.
I know one grandmaster who for former Yugoslavia who would ask. When immediately he was losing, that he was immediately get up and check other games. Is there any chance that some of his teammates is
He's not
losing
the only one?
as well? Yeah.
But okay, unfortunately, this happens in sport, in our sport, but I'm rooting that this won't happen in the future. There are some more events in chess. Global Chess League was beautifully organized in London. There are some team events around where we might get this team spirit. Okay, next cameras. We have one empty. You can just check it briefly. Players are missing. Nothing.
Yes, this is the
women's section. Let's go move on. And then
the whole match is finished.
Then switch to another one. Also finished.
Also
it's a
finished
woman.
match.
It's a woman. This is maybe Sarah's team. It's also finished. You can see, guys, that this is also woman. Many teams are finishing their matches. Red colored numbers are woman team. So on the table.
So this is the difference. I didn't notice
this is
yet.
what I figured out. I see Petr Boleslav, who is the team captain of Novi Bor. Team, very strong one. Then we can move on.
We have the blue colored numbers here, okay.
Yes, exactly.
Not that the men are playing,
but...
was
so this is this match between the Kosovo team, or it's Albanian team, Albanian team playing against Turkish, or I am not sure. Then let's move on.
We have one more finished game, I guess, This is Alkaloid, and the guy you see standing over here is Nikola Dimovski. He's basically the main guy in chess club Alkaloid, and he always likes to observe his team all of the time throughout the game, always being present and wanting to see firsthand what's going on. He does a lot of statistics when it comes to choosing the players who will play for the team, when it comes to choosing the players who will play the current match. Maybe some of the people consider it to be a little bit old-styled, let's say, but he has all of these score sheets prepared, and sometimes it can be very, very good. Maybe this is one of the things why they managed to win the championship in 2016.
Yeah, let's check what else do we have. Maybe some Birdview again. How the playing hall. This is Hare Krishna, right? On the left. So playing hall, not many games in progress. We can see Prag's game and Bukesh, still Lopulescu on the podium, and then we have some games around. I will check. We can combine board with Bukesh and Prag. I will check has something changed there. While you might give us some results, maybe. If you have, Dragana, if we have already matches which are fully finished.
Yes, I will do it in a second. Maybe I should start with the women's section since we have a lot more results over there. The Czech de Monte Carlo winning with the perfect 4-0. Then we have Garudaika winning 3-1 versus Kostolec. And we had 2 draws actually here. Nadia Toncheva managed to get a draw versus Bela Kutinashvili, which is a great result.
Let's check. Let's get the board there. Let's check how she.
We mentioned that she might be very tricky for this stronger opponent.
So somewhere around, not here. Okay, so she had a very good position out of the opening, or not, but let's say here. And then knight c6 came out of the blue, and white was winning. So how she managed to? Yeah, white is just winning, playing very well. White was playing very well. It just looks like winning, and then she became too greedy.
But why is it so? Ah, you're.
Knight g4, knight e3, so probably if you go somewhere like, I don't know, e2, I take on f2, and e3 is coming. And suddenly she's lost, so basically it was not Nadia who pulled out. I'm surprised. It's Bella. Okay, so she blinked a bit and made a draw here.
Okay, but still, congratulations, I would say,
Yeah.
to Nadia, since this is a great result for her. Then we have Typhoon winning 4-0. All of the girls managing to get swift wins. Super Chess is leading 2-0 so far. Sirmium Sremska Mitrovica leading 3-0. Mashaka Center with Stavrola's win is leading 1-0, and that is
That's
all
it.
of the
Yeah.
women results we have.
Okay, so let's check the game still in progress in women's section. So not many, but still some. So we have Lilja Deljevic, who is doing quite well. I don't think that she's in danger. Time trouble is approaching, but I don't believe that she's suffering there. Then we have Sandra, who seems to be misplaying it. So rook d5 was a so h2 is coming. So she forgot that this h2 bishop f5 tactics, she's working on it, that will fall down to rook c6 distraction. And then bishop f5, we don't no longer have it, and that's basically just curtains. So painful defeat for
unfortunately
her
for
because
Sandra.
she was playing a very well game. Salimova, she was trying to get something, but still it looks that black is doing fine, but not more. Beloslava is winning, I guess, and Radeva still needs to work. This one, just winning for white, and that's basically it. Okay, few games to follow, some end games. Dinara Wagner and also Salimova. In the open section, first board, Kukic is now just heading towards the victory, while white seems to be doing here very well. Still, not much has changed, I guess. Just winning. Prag needs to pull a miracle.
Which would be like the biggest upset? Yeah.
For sure,
Maybe
yeah.
even ever. I don't know, in first round. We need to dig. I would love to have some historians to check.
Upsets in the first round?
Check in the European Club Cup, when was the last time a player like 27 plus has lost the game? Prague is 27-50. So that's something we might check for a few years, but it's a big surprise. They're pushing. That arbiters should be aware of cameras and to come from the opposite side.
Yeah, unfortunately we cannot see much, even though we do have a camera. But okay, I guess that this will be brought once again to their attention so that we don't miss this these moments. But okay, let's go back maybe to the camera and see. Now the arbiter is gone. The handshake is gone as well, but okay, there is a point for Gukesh.
Yeah, Gukic is very polite, and Marger is also a great guy, so I expect that they will exchange few.
And you see these green cards that the arbiter is collecting are the ones that you need to have to be entering the playing hall.
Okay, got it. In team events.
Yeah. Okay, well, sometimes when you've not been playing such type of high-level team events, maybe it is something unfamiliar.
I just got info from the chief arbiter that he will once again raise this point that sometimes it's not great to see arbiters' shoulders. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, it's easy to forget that you have cameras around since it's such a silence in the playing hall, and they're just standing there and very tiny, almost unnoticeable, but it would be nice.
So let's switch to camera of Lupulescu. This is first camera. Okay, the game also just has finished. So we have result there. We'll get back with camera to Prague, to second camera. So this is the one which is of our interest. Has something changed there?
Super just leading 4-0.
Still white is just winning. So let's find. Do you have results of matches already finished?
Already finished. Hard. But Super Chess is leading 4-0. Alkaloid is winning 5-0 with Velimir Ivic still playing. Then we have Novibor leading 4-0. Two more games still in progress. We have, this is the finished match. 5.5 to half points win for Pending Chess Sports Club.
Which country is that, if I'm not mistaken? They are from Azerbaijan, right? I think that's Azerbaijan team, because I met just Sarkan Gashimov and put it down, please. Let me find the club. Mamejaro is the captain. Yeah, I think
he's the captain, but
it's Azerbaijan team.
Maybe we can have this info on chess results as well. It would be helpful. As a note, Turkish Airlines is leading 4-1. Only Volodar Murzin still playing. Then we have Typhoon from Ljubljana leading 4-0 as well. 4.5 to half for Sentimento Aika versus Viking Chess Club. The upset was on board number 2. Bjorn managed to get a draw versus Nesterov. Then we have 4.5 versus half in Tuxera.
This Aka Profit, this is one of the best Hungarian player. I think even Vishanan played with that club. I know them because I'm playing in Hungarian league, so I know them. This is the strongest Hungarian club. Yeah,
with players as Elyanov, Volokitin, Chagaev is still playing, Gladura, Antal, and Axel playing. We have 3 Hungarian players in this match. And it's interesting to see that Sofimile and Anna Matnadze are the women playing in the open section.
That's cool.
For their opponents, for Chess Club de Pluspion, Wachtebeke, if I'm pronouncing it correctly, I hope so. But they are the leading 2 boards of this team in the open section, so this is...
Sometimes the question, because as I said, my friend and colleague Gunnar Bjornsson from ECU board has asked Sarah, hey, how are you, Sarah? Do you play open or women section? So this question is reasonable.
Yeah, women have this opportunity.
Yeah. Okay, so Prague, we can go back with the board. So Prague is dropping a piece.
Prague is dropping a piece?
Yeah,
okay.
C5 is just we can combine it with camera. just to see knight c5, king c7. We can combine the camera from that match, so you could see it. Prag is of course worried, but he's hoping that he might be able to hold this type of position, which, okay, there is a small chance, but it doesn't look so promising.
It would be very hard, yeah?
Yeah, to make a draw there. They are still playing. I recall some nervous breakdowns from Ivan Sokolov when he was making moves on the last seconds in the last club, in European teams and Club Cup.
Last year, I think he got flagged.
It was European
in
teams.
Rest, yeah?
No, it was European
teams.
Yeah.
Okay.
Against
so I'm mistaken.
Croatia, his rook fell down in the last 2 seconds. Anything can happen. But here he's just winning, and recently he's not playing in the last seconds, which was the case before. Here, Velimir Ivic, okay, chances to win, but very slim. Whom else we have? Hari Krishna. Okay, Hari Krishna is suffering. Also, before he was like top player, 27 something and so on, and suddenly you don't look super so. But I think he played in Budapest for Indian team. So Hari is very nice guy, and he was pioneer after Vichy, I would say. Him, Sasikiran, Krishan, and some others. So somehow he was doing well. Oh, this is not the move you want to make. So he wanted to liquidate to a draw, but I'm not sure that this was the right decision. Oh, maybe he forgot. Maybe this was missed. He forgot when the rook takes on c4 that queen d8 is just exchanging the queens. That was missed by Pentala, and now he needs to call, but he's one of the best, I would say, in endgames. So he don't know what to do if it's solvable. Yeah, so he's really expert in endgame. I appreciate. He played for the national team.
Yes, he played. He was the first reserve, and he had 2.5 points out of 3. So he was more on the bench, but still very important 2.5 points when he played.
Yeah. So whom else do we have? So Hari is playing. Navarra, okay, he's just winning. Not much to do here. We have resignation. Then we have. Okay, this should be resigned. So I don't know what is Black up to, but okay, not many games. So Murzin is, hang on, how is this bishop here? Okay, so he voluntarily shut it down, which is strange decision, very committing. I'm not sure that this was the best, but okay, he has some chess. Okay, some endgames are still around, so Hari Krishna's endgame and Murzin's endgame. Other games are basically over. Let's see how Samuel is doing. He's also trying to squeeze something. It doesn't look so appealing, but maybe he will find something better. Prohaska, another endgame. Hang on. Peter is sort of -4.
Completely winning.
Really? Okay, this is crazy. So he was -4. 4. He forgot. That's really strange. That after this, white doesn't need to take. Okay, this is one of the most peculiar example I've seen for a long. So you played the d2. It looks like it's just completely winning. If takes, d1, and of course if takes, that's basically curtains.
But suddenly you forgot about that your opponent can attack your other queen. And white is slightly better. This is crazy.
Wow, this is
This
yeah,
is
a
really crazy.
very easy point to miss actually.
And suddenly you need to suffer to make a draw, which actually he managed probably. Yeah, it will be a draw. Okay, this it's really painful. It's really painful. Okay, so which game to follow? Let's stick to Prague. Has something changed here? Okay, hang on. Ah, he didn't want to exchange the pair of rooks. Okay, but now it's just done deal. Let's check the camera full screen. Is he aware of that moment of defeat? We can go full screen to see if some handshake will come. Hopefully arbiter won't interfere this time.
I think that it's too far away from
Maybe
their
we
board,
can zoom
so
it
that
a bit. Maybe we can zoom it if it's possible.
but even like this we have a good view.
Yeah,
Yeah,
anyway,
Prague
we can see
definitely
it.
devastated. Not happy at all with this game today. We
Yeah.
thought that the worst was over. We thought that the crisis have passed, but unfortunately for Prague, they have not.
Anything in chat? Any remarks in chat?
I actually took a quick look prior to us commenting, and I saw that, of course, some of the Indian fans are very eager to follow Arjun and Gukesh as well because they are very close to 2,800. And with today's wins, guys, they are not passing 2,800 line, but in the next few rounds, maybe even tomorrow, I don't know, depends on their opponents and of course their results. But we might see a breaking 2,800 bar in the next few rounds, which is quite exciting. And we have a handshake. Prague has resigned, and this is for sure the biggest upset that we have seen in this round. And yes, we're very sad for Prague. This is not what he wanted this round to look like. And we will see if he will get... And we have another handshake on the next board as well, looking like he was waiting for Prague to finish. So I guess if Lupulescu is not playing, that this match is over.
Yeah, the match is over.
Very sad for Prague.
Yeah, getting some congratulations. Come on, you don't win against this type of player every day.
Oh,
So,
this must be one of the moments of his life, yeah.
Great win from Francois. Memorable win.
Everybody would like to be in his shoes right now. Especially after saying that you managed to get a win versus the Olympiad medalist. They had the streak of their lives.
Yeah, so the match is finishing 5-1. Comparing to other teams, so who has lost maybe half a point as well. So we have 5-1. Alkaloid is still fighting. Probably, okay, they are not risking much. Ivic is pushing towards the... So some half point will be
Maybe
gained.
taken away.
Yeah, Novi Bor is heading towards 5.5 or 5-1. Similar. Okay, so Super Chess has lost half a point. And no 6-0, right? No matches with 6-0.
Not yet. Not yet, at least, yeah. 4-1, this is 4-0, 4.5. Yes, I still don't see, at least from the live matches that we have, no 6-0. Yes, I did scroll to everything.
So while we are checking, is there a possibility to get a winner of this fantastic upset? Let's check the boards. Let's check the cameras. How the things are going in other matches. So as we mentioned, Hare Krishna is struggling, but Ivic is pushing, which might be of importance. Let's go. Yeah, let's check the camera. Let's see. Okay, so we are back with, yeah, great winner. Congratulations, Francois.
Thank you, thanks a lot.
You are sort of excited, I would say.
Yeah, it's like once in a life.
It might be the biggest upset in the history of Club Cup.
If it's, I'm very proud.
Yeah, so let's go to the game. Let's check the moves. In preparation, Have you expected
Yeah,
Sicilian?
I mainly expected e4 or e5 to
Okay.
be for because sometimes I play the King's Gambit, and so I thought I already faced some Indian Grandmaster who specifically prepared for this.
So
But,
King's Gambit or King's Gambit?
Yeah, sometimes I played it. Today maybe I will not have played it, but I mainly prepared e4, e5.
First of all, have you expected that you will be paired against Prague because Bukeš is around, Abdusataro is around?
Yeah, I must. Yesterday we realized that we will probably play one of the top teams, but yeah, no, not exactly. It was this morning that I saw that it was Prague, but yeah.
Okay, it's nice. Okay, so e4, c5, knight f3,
Yeah.
knight c6, everything according to the book.
Yeah.
Have you expected this stuff?
Yeah, I had looked a tiny little bit at this because he had some games, and I thought it's a solid line for white because usually black plays something like a6 d5, but then you take d4, and it's very solid for white. And I think I saw one of his game against Giri when he was in sort of trouble, even if he drew at the end.
So a6 was the move expected.
Yeah.
So he went for b6?
Yeah, this was quite a surprise to me. It doesn't look that good, but okay, I guess it's a surprise weapon.
He's trying to get you out of the book.
Yeah, c3 looks normal, a6. And now I realize that probably the idea is on bishop a4, no, maybe he can play c4.
And
this
bishop
didn't
f1?
look... yeah, I was thinking maybe no, he can delay d5 a little bit, or yeah, I was not so sure. But yeah, I thought I had to punish this move, so on d4, and yeah, I was not sure. Yeah, I took quite a lot of time to calculate what I played with e takes d5 and c4.
I was thinking that this might be some kind of preparation. What do you think?
No.
Was he in the book?
He still played quickly, but for me, I took half an hour at this point.
Yeah, but
trying to calculate.
But it was a good choice because it's not easy to get a game against Prague in some maneuvering, subtle play.
And yeah, also I think it's the only try. If I don't play this line, black is totally fine. He got the bishop pair, so I think I have to go for it anyway.
So he was still blitzing the moves.
Yeah, quite.
So he was probably. Are you surprised that this type of player they know everything?
Yeah.
Because it's strange. You can play something else as well.
Yeah, I was not sure how much he knew this position, but it looked quite dangerous for black in my opinion. Why has so much development? But okay, well, no, he was still playing quickly, so yeah. I was just trying to play good moves at this point.
Okay, so this was interesting. You opt for bishop f4.
Yeah.
Have you thought about maybe keeping the queens on the board?
But bishop d2, knight c2, knight
e5. Yeah, this was the trick. I don't know, it's maybe some mess. It's just probably wins, if I'm not mistaken.
Right,
so
no, I didn't really think about bishop d2, to be fair.
Okay, so bishop f4, bishop e7.
I was just trying to develop my pieces. And I was not so sure of the position, but I thought, okay, I should have compensation at the very least.
Okay, there are some crazy lines. I don't know, have you calculated this? That he.
Actually, on knight d5, I was thinking rook takes d5.
Rook d5. Okay.
And yeah, I thought it was strong, but maybe the computer disagreed.
I don't know. Now you have discovered stuff.
Yeah, and c7, b6, and all my pieces are also active.
Okay,
so
it's good. So he went for castle, and you played knight c6.
Yeah, I was quite.
But here it's strange that he didn't play bishop f6. Because I was not sure where to.
I was thinking bishop d6 now.
Okay, rook e8.
And now I can take on b4,
yes,
and I guess it should
take. It should be fine for both.
Okay, but doesn't look too bad for right either, I guess.
Yeah, okay. Probably you cannot claim the advantage, but you're also solid. I would take black, but never mind. It's probably equal. It's probably equal. It precisely. So he allowed you this knight c6, dc6, and he played
b5. Yeah,
b5.
I didn't like this move.
But I was not sure where to go. I was thinking about f6 immediately, but how to move on?
Yeah, that's true.
b5, and then I was thinking that you should maybe play
immediately bishop d6.
And then take d6, and actually it's not clear how he will...
Yeah, untangle.
I don't know, I will open your king with f4.
Yeah, I wanted to weaken a little bit this pawn structure, but yeah, probably it was not the best decision. Because yeah, he managed to push and to get counterplay after that.
So let's stay a bit in this moment. So you're half an hour clock, him as well. What were your thoughts? Okay, I'm getting the position maybe better than expected.
Yeah.
So what were your thoughts? Is it already it crossed your mind that it might be enough for advantage or?
Yeah, I liked my position, but I was not sure if it was already, winning is probably too much. But yeah, I thought I was better, and yeah, after a few moves, I realized that it was maybe not so easy, and I could even get worse if I was not precise.
Did you feel, I don't know, maybe from your fellows from the team that suddenly they realize that you're having a good position, sort of pressure also?
Actually, at some point I saw that Gukesh looked a bit worried for him, and all my teammates had quite difficult position already, maybe except for Steve. But I was just trying to do the best and to have.
And how about his body language? Have you sensed that he's worried?
Yeah, at some point he looked a bit pissed, like didn't like it too much. But he stayed very calm, also very professional.
Yeah. Of course, he's very gentle and nice. Yeah. So in this case, I like this rook d4. At that point, I saw you are not risking anything.
But then I realized, somehow it's not so easy after c3.
Yeah, but here I think you might sense that it's steering to a draw or no.
But I realized that, for example, I think if I take on c3, I was worried that maybe b3 may be coming, and then rook c7, and maybe I can protect his pawn. He has this rook d8, b2 tricks. Yeah. I think I already missed something.
Okay, so you took, which was a good practical decision.
Yeah, I thought it just led to a draw at this point, but I didn't see this f6. I think it's very
Have you sensed that you will have this wave that your knight suddenly, because it might look that it's not great, because from d6 cannot jump to b5, but that it might be your
the savior of the game. No, not at all.
Yeah, it looks that it's shaky.
At this point, I realized I must be very careful, and
I was praising your move here, because I was thinking that you might come out or you play f3, but g3, f4, I think this actually brought you a win.
Yeah, I think I have to find counterplay, because if you can just bring this king at some point, maybe I'll have to
because it's sometimes counter logical, because basically you're weakening a bit light squares, but actually, I think it's a great decision.
Yeah, thank you.
You play this way. So I was suggesting here. So you hang on. This was how it went. Yeah, and then you play this cheat. You realize that there is no tactics with b7 because always.
I can always queen.
Basically, your knight will land on d8.
Yeah, and also his king is not so safe on e7 anymore.
So here, I think that brought you a victory. He didn't react.
Yeah, e4 I think it's very ambitious, but probably quite risky. Yeah, I didn't like his move. I think he was trying to play on my time trouble at this point, but I think it was not the best decision.
Yeah, and here I think you really didn't let him off the hook. You really
at this point I think I was quite precise.
Yeah. Not c7. You played quite confidently, not thinking too much.
I think it's the only move. If not, I will lose the pawn.
And just last question. Okay, here he was suffering. Was maybe rook b3 better? But anyway, no fun there.
But okay, he only has one pawn, so I think it should lose on the long run.
So. I will tell you one story. There was one Bosnian league, and Svidler was playing first board for one team, and he lost against one master. And then every round, second round, Svidler who had lost against Dragan. Then third round, Dragan who has won in the first. So now you will get all this attention.
That's nice.
Next few rounds.
But probably also some expectation for you that you keep probably you're the highest performing guy.
Yeah, for now
Okay.
at least.
François, thanks a lot and good luck in your next round.
Thanks.
Guys, let's go back to the playing hall. Let's see. One. Dragana can come back to me. Yeah. I'm suddenly receiving some messages from my friends. Has Prague lost against 30 IM?
What's going on?
Yeah, because of delay, they don't know that we already have him in studio.
Yes, and that we already had an interview. Yes,
Yes.
I managed to get him on the exit of, or the entrance, whatever you want to call it, of the hotel. So actually, we got him in the last second because he was moving quite fast. I think I would be, if I won, that I would be so ecstatic that I would, I don't know, maybe want to. Either you stay in the outside of the playing hall for quite some time, like trying to figure out what just happened, or maybe like our guest here, you try to exit and run out as fast as possible to celebrate. Yes, like congratulations! Yeah, wow, you won.
Now, yeah, for like for this tournament, I don't know for the next one, but it will be for sure. This is the guy who won against Prague, and that's certainly some attention. And I like François has said it will be nice. But Dragan, kudos to you as well. So you have athletics future running.
And I have to mention that I ran through some dark staircase. We need to get the lamp over there in order for us not to
My
get...
accident is enough at the opening ceremony.
Let's just keep it that way. And
guys, anything in chat? I think at the moment this info brought through that, that people are commenting when was the last time someone lose. But I'm pretty sure that Prague will fight back. And of course, as a super team, they have Abdul Satorov around, so they can get some new energy around.
You're the man, Francois. Yes, the man of the round. Yeah. And of course, guys, we're not saying that Prague is a bad player or whatever. Of course, that's not the case. Everybody has their bad day, and we are sure that Prague will come up to his heights, come back up to his heights. It was just a bad day for him today.
Yeah, I agree. He's a great player. I like how he plays, and I love to check his games. There was in the Grand Chess Tour in Warsaw, I was making the first move in his game against Abdul Satorov, and he always reads and acts very professional, very nice. So he has my support, and I'm rooting for him. Yeah. So what else do we have? Any other matches? Games in progress. Okay, Ivic has made some progress. He's basically outplaying his opponent. So let's check how this happened. So he started to roll around. Okay, defended passer. But what has happened here? Okay, his opponent sacrificed or leave this pawn undefended, and now it's very hard to understand what's going on here. These endgames. Okay, so white is combining the attack on the other wing. So if I go here and say bishop h4, king c4, bishop e7, d5 is coming. So if I go the way how white is playing, what is the difference? King f5. And now you cannot move on with d6 and your knight is misplayed. So that's the concept why this knight h5 is a mistake. So bishop h4, bishop e7 should be played by Ivic. Yeah. So let me check what will happen here.
whom else do we have? We have Hare Krishna fighting for his life. I'm joking, fighting for his draw. So where is he?
Maybe he finished? Or yeah, he finished. It was a draw.
Okay, let's see how he was securing the draw there. So Pentala is here. So it was around here when we left, and he was just waiting. His opponent didn't even try. Maybe somehow. Okay, maybe it's not possible to try with some f4. Okay, his rooks are misplayed. Yeah, not much to follow basically.
Yes.
Murzin, yeah, okay, let's check that game. How is he doing?
Quite a few games are still left.
If we don't have some top games, we might. Okay, Murzin has outplayed his opponent. So Ivic and Murzin, and that's basically it, right?
Maurizi still playing.
Okay.
Quite a close position, yeah.
We will stick to those two games. Okay, in the meantime, anything in chat, any comment?
Yeah,
guys, don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel.
Of course.
Of course, first days are tough, and we are not doing this from studio, somewhere around the Europe, where you have like stable and all those conditions. We are transferring from each event to another event, which is not easy to.
Yeah, trying to stay close to the playing hole so that we can have moments such as these where you have the immediate feelings and impressions of the game. After
exactly.
Such a big upset.
That's why this is a big advantage, benefit, because immediately after the game to have some insights, it usually helps a lot, but then it's challenging because there are not same conditions everywhere. Some events they have like perfect conditions for players, but it's not easy to find where to fit a studio for broadcast group and so on and so on.
To be close and the venue to be with all of the conditions, but
there are some issues. So, for example, lights, background, I don't know, heating, AC in the room for broadcast, entrance not to be disturbed, the Wi-Fi, so many cables, and so on and so on.
Be close to the playing hall, but not too close so that we do not disturb the players, but to be close so that we can get them to the studio at some point. Yeah, of course, these are all of the small things that seem invisible to the naked eye, but of course we are trying to improve, and guys, I'm sure that apologizes from the whole group, and we are sure that tomorrow you will have a bit better experience. But even so, I hope that at least towards the end of today's round, we managed to improve the quality of the stream at least a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, so what's your comment, Dragana? We have some time now left while we are waiting for games to be finished. The day as expected, or
as expected?
In terms of chess results?
In terms of chess results, okay, most of the teams, all of the teams, I didn't see a team upset so far, so yeah. I was expecting some 6-0, at least at one match. At least on the live boards, we didn't get the 6-0, which is very interesting. I don't know about the rest of the round. We will check that on chess results afterwards, since we don't have that information. But of course, this wing versus Prague is unmatchable. So yeah, the man of the day, the game of the day, the moment of the day, everything.
Yeah, I don't know where they can actually meet besides Club Cup.
Yes, exactly. You don't even get the chance to face this class of a player,
Oh, it was really memorable, but I'm curious to see will this affect this Super Chess
They are not so experienced. Last year they had Vichy in team, but basically these are young players. You have Gukesh, you have Abdusatorov, Prag.
Young but so experienced.
Yes, but okay, not many.
Quite strict from the
No,
side if
come
you do
on.
not know him.
Yes.
I'm quite strict from the
No,
side if
come
you do
on.
not know him.
Like off that thing. Yeah, funny story and so on. Fun fact. Ivan is a cool guy. Yeah, here Black is just winning. We will see liquidation in the end game. So always trying to move your direction. Chat. I want to interact with our audience,
yes, I'm
guys.
sorry.
We are here. We know players. I'm friends with some of them, so give us some question. We will provide you this info. Dragana was playing. Have you played here in Vrnjacka Banja some events?
Yes, when I was very little, I played some cadet Serbian championships. Did under 10 or under 12, something like that. Not under 12, under 10. So that was many years ago. I was trying to remember, it was 2006, 2007 maybe. And you know, walking around Vrnjacka Banja, and suddenly I see this like, this was here. Yeah, I remember this. Guys, this is a very, very nice place. It's very welcoming. You have a lot of nature, which is not so common in all of these big cities. You know, somebody might complain, why is it not in some kind of big city or whatever? But Vrnjacka Banja is so beautiful, and I'm not being biased, so I think I'm objective over here, because you have a lot of nature and you can stroll around, you can breathe some fresh air, you have some kind of Japanese garden it's not in the woods,
yeah,
but okay,
if you
lose
this job of commentator, you'll probably be hired by the tourist office of Vrnjacka Banja, because this advertisement, it's unprecedented.
Yeah, we had the European Individual Championship last year here in Vrnjacka Banja as well, in March. Which was, I think, if I'm not mistaken, with the highest number of players so far at the European Individual Championship. They broke the record. So as you might have seen from the bird view camera, it's quite a huge hall. Even that huge hall is not enough for all of the players. We have a lot of teams. The European Club Cup did not break the record of number of teams this year, as we had the situation in the rest last year, but it's quite close. If I'm not mistaken, we have 84 teams in the open section. We have 18 teams in the women's section, 102 all in all, which is still quite a big number of players.
Yeah, I agree. Here is a nice moment where Black will play with e5, and then this just wins. So I'm waiting for this move to be played, and Black just did it. Rook d5, nice touch. Okay, so Black is winning here, that's obvious. You cannot avoid this. Now we will have a handshake, and the last game is of Ivic. Okay, what has happened here? It seems that Ivic misplayed it. Instead of heading towards e7, has chosen another route, and now it seems that he won't be able to win this. It will be a draw. So it will be a draw in Ivic's game, and yeah, basically that's more or less it on top matches. In women's section, let's check, has something changed?
Finished matches. In women's section, we have Salimova still playing.
Let's check Salimova. I think she has managed to outplay her opponent.
Basically, the last one too.
Yeah, she's just winning. Completely winning. Yeah, two bishop passer, at least one doesn't play. So here we can conclude the story. Drljevic has made a draw against Wagner, and that's
Huge result,
Yeah.
yes. Congratulations to Lilia.
And let's check. Let's go back to men's section. Is there anything else to follow? Murzin is winning. Tershakayan is winning, but still he needs to move a while. But okay, let's finish with this game. I think we are about to finish afterwards.
When he manages to lose the checks. But yeah, let me bring you back to chat. If I can see currently our reviewers have just finished with the interview. A lot of kudos in the chat. Yeah, huge result.
Yeah. Very memorable, yeah? 2750. Rated player. Okay, king e5 will be played. He will collect this guy in process. And we will have this run by white's king. This is typical for queen's endgames. Usually you just need to roll your king, not to be afraid of coming up, because checking lasts for some time, and then it's. I know that Samuel he has good technique. I believe in him. Okay, so plan for tomorrow. We will have some strong matches. Plan is to bring you some new guests. Cameras we will also prepare as usual, and yeah, looking forward to another great day.
Yes, 3 o'clock.
Let's try
Same.
to check, for example, to predict from chess results